It's a Tuesday morning in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
It is a bitterly cold 15 degrees. It was like in-house cold this morning, right? Like freeze jeans cold.
Yeah.
But the good news is...
What's the good news?
We're going to have a major weather swing. It'll be up in the low 40s, and it should get there by like 2.
Okay.
Which is pretty nuts. And then we have a nice run of weather coming up the next couple of days. Diddling 50 Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
All right.
Before we plummet back down into the teens and 20s again on Saturday. So everyone have a good long weekend?
Yeah, very nice.
Awesome. Kimmy's just silent. Kimmy's,
Sorry. I was on. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. We're just doing a radio show. Did you do anything crazy this weekend?
No, I worked Friday, Saturday. Had a nice little extra day off. What?
You're supposed to be the young, excited
I
one. I worked, guys. No, but like that's fine. Like, hey, work Saturday, work Friday, work Saturday.
Yeah.
Nice little extra day off.
Yeah.
There. Might go to Home Depot. Don't know if we're gonna have enough
That
time.
sounds great to me.
Not everyone had a great weekend.
Oh, who's in trouble?
Well, there's a man in Canandaigua who is in some
Say no more.
serious trouble. Well, this is not the type of story. Actually, you know what? I take it back. This might be the type of story you absolutely expect from Canandaigua.
But in the winter, though? Usually we hear more about it during the summer.
Yeah, lake fun.
Yeah.
I'll explain.
All right.
Authorities say this man who was arrested threw a debit card at another person and hit them in the eyeball, causing an injury.
Wow, like caught the eyeball like a ninja star?
That's exactly what happened. So this man, now we don't know any details about the story. We don't know where it happened. We don't know what the reason he threw the debit card in this person's eyeball was, according to police, if the allegations are true.
My eye.
He was arrested, taken to the Ontario County Jail. That's all we know about the incident. So, like, Tommy, if we're going to speculate, he's throwing that card in a money dispute, right?
I would assume because
Yeah.
it's a debit card. It's in his hand.
Yeah.
And he's somewhere where he's just not either liking the price of something or the service. That's all I can think of.
Oh, okay.
Why? What were you thinking, Kimmy?
I was almost thinking it as like an insult, like it's on me. You know what I mean? Like I was thinking almost more like I'm throwing my money in your face kind of thing.
All right, look, either of those are possible.
right.
Both of those makes you a giant douche. Either of those situations. But we'll come back around to that.
Yeah.
Because there is no way this man, if the allegations are true, thought that card was going to hurt this other person in any way. Like
I'm assuming no, but yeah, I don't think he thought like, hey, I'm going to put this corner in your eye.
that's what I mean, right? Like they were trying to insult him and like make a point, and things got out of control.
Because you couldn't do that if you tried.
Yeah.
If the allegations are true, after the debit card hit this person in the eyeball, do you think he tried to walk it back real fast to save himself?
Because I hope he didn't sit back with his hands on his hips and watch it all go down.
There are two ways that could go. And so, Tommy, there are the folks who are like, oh, my God, I'm so sorry I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah.
But in doing so, you've taken the teeth out of your argument up until this point, right? Now you were trying to be big man. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God, I'm so sorry. Now you look like a bitch. The more likely scenario, if the allegations are true, is you throw the card, it catches someone in the eyeball, and then you go, oh, don't be a baby. It didn't hurt that bad when this person is actually injured by
Blood spurting out of their eye socket.
How much damage could that corner of a card do to somebody's eyeball?
I guess you could like scratch your eye and what does that do? I don't know. Like you can F up your eye, I guess. Like if you poke your eye with a card.
No, look, I'm not saying that it wouldn't hurt.
What do they mean when you scratch the what do you call the center of your eye?
Cornea?
I know you can scratch your cornea, but I don't know what part of the eye that
But does that screw you up?
Yeah, my mother had her cornea scratched by my little sister when she was like a toddler. She had a coffee stirrer in her hand.
How much is she charging your sister? God damn it.
She scratched her eyeball with a coffee stirrer.
Oh, well, god damn.
Yeah, it was at a church event. And my mother, God love her, anytime anything bad happens, it's like the biggest deal ever.
Well, that's a big one, man.
I'm not going to say it hurt.
She got harpooned in the eye by your kid.
So she had to have like an eye patch for a whole week.
Wow.
And like had to be out of like the light, which you know.
Poor mom.
Yeah.
Of course, yeah. Like he was going to take that seriously, not make fun of her at every opportunity he had. Why'd that not work out?
Oh, I don't know.
But yeah, so no, you could really F somebody up.
Yeah.
But like.
So you're going to say like, come on, don't be a baby.
I'm guessing if this, I mean, it's a dude here, right? That's accused of
Well,
throwing.
we don't know. Did they say?
It doesn't say man or woman who
Doesn't say the
caught
victim.
car in the eye.
But a man threw the card?
A man threw the card, yes. Okay. It was a man accused of throwing the debit card at another person.
Man, if you hit a woman, oh my God.
You wouldn't throw a debit card at a woman, though, would you?
But if you did, even by accident, I think you were mad you were making a point and it just flew out of your hand.
Oh, and you hit her in the eye.
I could see it being a woman. Just any money dispute, you might not even think about who you're arguing with.
No, I'm telling you, man.
You think?
All right, here's why I think it's a
You think it's mano a mano?
Here's why I think it's some hot man-on-man action.
All right.
Throwing money, whether it's cash or a debit card, is such a masculine, insulting thing to do. Mm-hmm. If you were to throw money at a woman, it would be inappropriate in 5 different ways.
Yeah.
Does it feel like money though if it's a debit card?
Yeah. Well, I mean, if this person intentionally threw the card, that's why you threw the card. Here you go.
But you know how sometimes. But you know how sometimes people are taking it out on that person just because they are the face of the business in that moment.
Look, I get it.
And we don't know the business, right?
We don't even know if it was a business, to be fair.
But I'm saying, I guess if that person was representing something that you were pissed at, I could see you throwing it no matter, man, woman, teenager, adult, whoever's behind that counter.
I'm telling you, I cannot see a man throwing money at a woman because
I can't either. But
it's massively disrespectful just for the money part of it. I'm better than you got. Then there's that whole idea of throwing money at a woman. That's what guys do to strippers, and you're not doing that in public.
Do you think though, when you're to that level, you're thinking about it that way?
I guess I don't know. I don't know. Well, look, even here's the thing.
Yeah.
It seems pretty clear, if the allegations are true, based on the nothing we know about this story, that it was an accident. You would want to think this was you didn't mean to hit him in the eyeball with the debit card.
Right.
But if the allegations are true, I'm kind of glad it worked out this way. Not for the sake of the woman's eye, but whether or not he meant to ninja star this debit card into an eyeball, throwing money is the douchiest thing you can do.
Oh, sure.
Cash card, whatever.
Yeah, it's insulting. It's demeaning.
Yeah. And there should be, I would be fine if the state of New York came out tomorrow and was we're going to give you a minimum 6 months in jail for anyone that throws money in an argument at anybody else. Is that fair? Have you ever seen anybody throw money and you've been oh, that guy, I'm on that guy's side. That guy's making a good point with all that money he threw.
No, if you walk up on that, you're assuming money thrower's guilty.
100%.
Yeah.
I also assume money thrower doesn't actually have that money to throw.
I'm guessing that's why he's so pissed off at giving it up.
That's what I mean. It's the weirdest.
And by the way, if it's an insignificant amount of money, it's even sadder.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. You're gonna throw $3 at the
$5 for this. You're gonna be kidding.
What's funny about throwing the debit card is it's an unlimited amount of money for the person, right?
It's the ocean, really, right? You don't know.
Up until you hit that limit where your bank's just not going to let you take out money anymore. Yeah. No, man, there is nothing more uncomfortable than being in a situation where you're watching someone throw money at somebody else, whether it is an argument in a store or a strip club.
Okay. I wonder if it happens a lot at bars.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because you're not asking how much drinks are when you're ordering.
Right.
No.
And we've all gotten those oh, my God, you're kidding me. Prices on drinks.
And then you add booze into the mix and being a little bit overserved maybe.
Yeah, but throwing money at a bar would be the most embarrassing place to do.
That's one of the places I've seen it.
No, I'm with you. I hear you that. There's always a certain type of guy. You can tell which dude when they walk in the door has the potential to throw money at somebody. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. I can remember seeing it at comedy clubs when they didn't like the service they were getting for some reason, and then they would just chuck the money down on the table, which was hysterical because, they're still getting your money, man.
Well, I mean,
okay, I don't like you.
In your situation, I kind of get that, though, because they were also frustrated with what they paid to watch on stage, even though it was a free ticket. I want my money back for my free ticket. This guy sucks. And the potato skins were cold. 252 WCMF. We're talking about this man in Canandaigua. He was arrested after authorities say he threw a debit card at another person and hit them in the eye, causing an injury. He was arrested, taken to the Ontario County Jail. That's all we know about the story. I mean, it would have to be an accident. Because, again, you couldn't do that again. No. You could not corner a debit card into somebody's eyeball.
To flip it like that.
Yeah, for $1,000. Unless.
Well, if you're that skilled. Go throw knives at the circus.
Should we run an experiment? Should we put up a target and see if we could hit the center of it with a debit? Maybe it's easier than we think.
Yeah, but you'd be trying to.
How do we know he wasn't if the allegations are true? No, you got to go 2 fingers side. You can't go like that.
I was going to go this way.
No, because then the wind, like the angle's going to take it and it's going to go off sideways.
Wait, but you've never done this, and all of a sudden you're an expert on how credit cards fly through the air?
It's very simple.
It is?
If it's flat, it'll slowly decline.
No,
if it's
I was gonna
sideways,
flip it this way.
you can't control it sideways.
Like that.
No, because gravity's pulling down and the angles are going to push it side to side.
Oh,
It's basic
what did you
physics,
get a
baby.
job at NASA?
Basic physics, baby.
The aerodynamics of a credit card.
It's true. You're fighting 2 different forces, Tom.
Is it more insulting to throw a debit card or a credit card?
Well, I mean, I
depending on
wouldn't
the
know at the
credit card-
time.
Well, unless
It's just a card.
unless it hits you in the eye.
Yes.
Oh, it says credit on it.
But I don't know. That's what you're paying with. Like, do you think it's bigger money to throw your debit card or like?
Well, it is your actual money.
Okay, no,
True.
I think it makes you look more sad if you're throwing a debit card. Like, to me, credit card says high roller to me.
Okay.
Right?
Depending on, because like you can have different levels of credit cards. So it's like if you have a credit card that says my credit's great, I'll take that eyeball.
Yeah, well, so here's the problem with that. I don't know if you've seen these, Kimmy.
Yeah.
So, like, the higher-end credit cards are made out of actual,
Yes.
like, metal now.
Yeah, like
Have you
they're,
seen these?
They're
No.
sturdy.
I'm not
Yeah.
high end.
Like, what? I saw a guy, like, he put it on a counter, and it was like, ka-chink.
So if it was a debit card
Yeah.
and it was let's say it was a pricey item and he didn't have the cash
Yeah.
on his debit card,
Oh, wait.
that could have been the argument. Because you, like,
Take it and keep
because
it. It's
you're
not
like-
worth anything anyways.
but you're drawing right off your account.
Yeah.
Whichever you have actually in the bank, not a credit.
Yeah.
So you could have been insulted. Try it again. I'm good for it. And the guy got pissed because he got shamed.
It's
He could have got cash shamed.
But I'm also trying to think of a situation where you hand your card to somebody else now. That almost never
Yeah,
exists.
that's a good point.
You know what I mean? Like, you're
Yeah.
usually tapping it or popping
Because
it
it wasn't going through, so he handed it to him. Go try it again, and the guy goes, "Hey man, it ain't working. Try it again."
Ka-cha.
Throws it at the guy. Next thing you know, somebody's wearing an eye patch.
It's not a bad theory. I that always made me laugh too. Like folks that are like, "Oh, you're upset with the person because your money isn't in your account."
Right.
That person's not doing anything
No,
wrong.
the guy's just working, man.
And it's also awkward as hell. Having been someone that worked in retail at Kaufman's back in the day, when someone's card doesn't go through, I'm just as uncomfortable as you are right now because I don't know what to do. And I can also see the looks on the faces of the people behind you where you can't.
Right, and you're getting financially embarrassed.
Exactly. Like, I feel bad for you, man. I didn't do anything. Like, don't get mad at me.
Especially if the guy's woman's with him and stuff. It just gets worse.
Well, look, you got to know, though. Like, if you got a woman with you when you're running right up to that line, like, you have to know exactly what's in your account. So you
But
don't
we've all done it.
Yeah.
How old did they say the age of the guy?
We do not have an age of this
Jesus,
guy.
He's a mystery.
Yeah, no, I mean, again, all the details we have are debit card, eyeball, end of story. All right, so the moral of the story,
Yeah.
couple of them. One, don't ever throw money at anybody.
No.
Because you've instantly lost the argument and everyone around you hates you. Two, debit cards will find eyeballs easier than you think, apparently. And three, if you're going to go spend money in front of a woman, make sure that you know exactly how much is in your account so you don't have the most embarrassing moment of your life. Is that fair?
I think that's a good one.
Okay. We got a dynamite. Keep your eyes closed and reaching for the stars. Got a break for you this morning here on CMF. It's Tuesday. You know what that means?
Yeah. That new hot segment.
What's it called?
It's where are they cashing out with their debit card in the hood with Kimmy.
I mean, I guess it's possible.
Yeah.
Anything's possible.
So Kimmy's got her posts from the neighborhood app. She's going to read them out loud, remove street names, street names, and town references. We're going to guess, figure out where they want it. But Kimmy, there's a new development this week here.
Whatever.
Yeah, so there's been a lot of, between the two of you and people that have called in, a lot of different opinions on how many wins each of you have.
Right.
Where they
Not
want
only
it.
you, not only you guys, but actual people that have called to say that they've won multiple times.
Yeah, because don't forget, I won last week. So that's another win for me. The winner last week.
Nobody asked you.
This week we're going for a repeat.
Nobody cares
back
what
to back.
happened
I
last
just
week.
want to remind everybody, last week I won, but you were saying, Kimmy.
So I think I found a way to solve this problem.
What are you gonna do?
Go ahead.
Well, we'll get to it.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
okay.
we'll get to it later in the show here in the break room on CMF. So come on back around at 9 or hang out. What else you got going on today?
Oh, I'm gonna hang.
Yeah, your life sucks.
Yes, this is us.
But first, Tommy,
Yeah.
this was a product of the pandemic. And it was one of those things that we thought we wouldn't need after it was all over. But folks seem to like this so much so that the governor
Oh,
is looking to make it permanent Even though someone in this room goes, I don't even need it. So
well, I haven't heard about it in a while, so I didn't even know if you could still do it.
I can't do it. I don't care. We'll tell you what it is, and we'll do it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. This was purely a product of the pandemic.
Oh.
A way to put money in the pockets of businesses that had no way to really sell at the time. And it never went away.
Yeah.
So the thing is, Tommy, now it may be going away. And the governor says she doesn't want it to go away.
Oh, okay.
Despite the fact that someone in this room is like, I don't even get it anymore. I don't even get it.
But I thought she'd be the one that would use this.
No, it's because when she leaves, her glass is always empty.
Oh, yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. You listen to us every day.
Oh, sure.
Why not stare at our beautiful faces?
You can watch us talk?
That's right. You can check us out in the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, or Twitch. It's the live stream. It's up. It's beautiful. We look fantastic. Tommy looks super handsome today, staring directly into the camera right now. You know how unnatural that looks, right?
What?
You can find us on YouTube and Twitch, The Break Room, WCMF, all of that. Brought to you by our good friends at Three Heads Brewing. Three Heads Brewing, big fans of Kimmy's shirtless husband hanging behind me. Just after 6:45. Normally, the season for this kicks off right around now.
Okay.
But thanks to the warm weather, you can get your sweet, delicious local goodness as we speak.
What's coming?
Look, it's here. It's been here for 2 weeks.
It's like a spring thing?
You think this is pointless? You think it all tastes the same? And you're wrong.
Here we go.
And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Governor Hochul?
Yeah, what'd she say?
She says she wants alcohol to go to be made permanent in New York State.
Okay.
So we all remember, in an effort to keep bars and restaurants open, afloat during the pandemic, they gave them the ability, the state, to make mixed drinks, sell beer and wine, and allow people to take it home. It was the first time it had ever happened in New York State, right? And from that point on, it's been extended on a temporary basis.
So it is still going on.
It is still going on.
It has been going on.
Yes, it has.
Like we're all living in Louisiana.
Well, no, because you're not allowed to drink it on the street. You're just allowed to take it.
Yeah.
So these policies are set to expire in 2025. That is, unless the governor has something to say about it, because she wants to make not only the policy extend further, she wants to make it permanent in New York State forever.
So what you're saying is, if I can order a mixed drink, and they'll just give it to me, and I can take it to my car. It has a lid on it.
You got it. So it's got a lid and a sticker over the straw thing, because nobody can remove the sticker.
It's impossible to break through that. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, like.
And if I get pulled over, as long as I haven't had it, I'm fine.
And it's not open.
Yeah.
Right. Because I think that's the sticker. The sticker is showing that you don't have an open container in the car. So, Kimmy.
It's great.
I mean, look, I think the same thing. This sounds awesome.
Right.
And here comes little Miss Buzz Killington. No.
Yeah, because you're out at the club every goddamn night.
Out at the clubs. No, I feel like it should be one step further, only because I think that more people would use this if you could take it and drink it on a walk home. Because like one of the people that they talked to, she's like, yeah, I live right around the corner. We come here all the time. It'd be nice to take a drink to go. But I'm thinking like for like the walk home, or take it home and drink it there.
All right. So let's talk about that. Phone number is
consuming it out the door.
Out in the open container.
Yeah.
So the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. For those who don't know, you cannot consume alcohol in a public place.
Right.
On the streets, anything like that. Even, in fact, there are bars that don't have liquor licenses that extend like out onto their decks, right? We've all been to those places where you got to leave the beer inside.
Yes.
You got to leave the beer inside. Would it be a good idea to legalize open containers on the street in New York State?
No.
Why?
It's a little much.
Look at you.
You know it's going to be a problem.
Look at you turncoat, traitor-ass, alcoholic bitch.
Think of you and your wife. You take your strolls on the canal in the summertime. And if you could stop at a place, grab a drink to go, and continue on with your stroll, you wouldn't take advantage of that?
Do you realize how many 50-plus people you would have to fish out of that canal?
Question.
You would need a huge net to get all these drunks.
You don't think that somebody like that would be doing that already, like in their like coffee mug?
I'm sure they do, but
no, they absolutely do. There's no shit.
I just think
you think those Stanleys are made out of metal by coincidence?
I think it kind of happens already, so why not allow businesses to take advantage?
I don't know, man. Like I said, that may be too much.
All right, so let's break down pluses and minuses here. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Would you be okay with alcohol to go with open container laws statewide? To Kimmy's point, This would be an economic boom.
Oh, sure.
In places like Pittsford, in places like Fairport, in places
Walkable
like
little
Spencerport.
areas.
Yeah, like Brockport, any little village, especially that has water access. If you could walk up and down, because you got all those bars that line Fairport. You got all those bars that line Pittsford. Same thing in Spencerport,
nice.
Brockport. You would even have new businesses like Shacks that would open up just to sell you drinks you could
the old
with.
liquor shack.
And I mean, it's not like it's a party scene. So like overconsumption maybe wouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, but how many stories are you going to read into that microphone about a 50-plus dude getting out of control?
But
and
again,
now you want to put a cocktail in his hand on a Saturday night.
But again, wouldn't that guy be doing that anyways?
Yeah, but now it's like encouraged. Now it's open. Now you can't stop it.
Now you can't leave.
When they have
and that guy was in his 50s.
When they have like festivals where they like shut down the street, can't you walk around with an open container?
You can, yes.
Park Ave you could, but then they changed
I don't think
that.
you could anymore.
No, when I first moved here,
Yeah.
it was an open, and then they stopped.
And then you were such a drunk they had to change the law.
Yeah. But East Ave was. East Ave, you could have a drink out on the street.
I think you could.
And then they stopped that.
But it was weird because you couldn't walk into a bar and walk out with the drink.
But you could buy it from
But you
the
could
beer
buy it
truck.
from like a beer tent
Yeah.
or truck.
Right. But they stopped all that stuff.
Okay, but let's talk about your fear that people are going to be walking around the canal sauced if you have this open container rule. Now, here's the thing. I would be open. I'm with you. If you did this statewide, it would be nuts. But if you have like specific zones like, canal areas, lake areas where it's okay to walk around, you look at the scene in Fairport and Pittsford especially. There are bars and restaurants that line those places, and folks go down there just to drink. What's the difference if I'm walking the canal with a drink in my hand or if I'm sitting in a bar for 2 hours and then walking the canal?
Okay.
Here's your answer.
Right.
0!
Yes.
If I'm drunk, I got to walk somewhere after.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It just sounds like it's going to be more of a debacle. Because I think it encourages more drinking.
I would argue that you're going to have less binge drinking walking and drinking than you are in a bar.
Where you can't see the light for like 2 hours.
It might actually be safer to like have a stroll with your lady or your buddies and have a drink in your hand than to sit for 2-3 hours.
Because you're limited to that drink in your hand, right?
And you're burning calories while you're walking.
Hey, look at that.
I'm just saying,
But now
man.
the whole country's going to be like one gigantic yacht club. Everybody walk around boozed up.
Bro, Pittsford and Fairport are like one gigantic yacht club.
Yeah, that's true.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Governor Hochul comes out yesterday, says she wants to make alcohol to go permanent in New York State. We all remember it's because of the pandemic. It showed up. They've been extending it over and over again. It's supposed to expire in 2025, but she wants to make this permanent law. I don't see a reason why the alcohol to go should go away.
Well, it's existed for the last few years, and we haven't talked about any issues with it as far as I know. That's kind of your test, right?
The argument's going to be made, too, that if you allow open container, it's just a floodgate gambling, marijuana.
Prostitution.
Yeah, well, I'm actually pro-legalized prostitution, but no, you're opening the floodgates for people.
Organized crime.
Oh, look at all that.
Here's the other problem.
I love how organized crime, that's existed in this town since the 1960s, but go on. I'm sorry.
My other problem is people will start walking around, and the problem I think you're going to have, too, is people will get in their cars and leave still drinking. Okay. You'll have people that'll, I got a sip left, let's just go.
Okay.
And now that's sitting in your console, and you get in trouble because now you've got an open container in your car. Because you'd have to throw that container out before you get in your vehicle.
I understand, but aren't you Mr. Personal Responsibility? Aren't you Mr. Everything Should Be Legal?
I am.
Where'd that man go?
I am, but I don't want to live in that country.
Okay. That country's fine for you over there.
Yes, yeah. Let Canada do it.
Are bars taking full advantage of this alcohol to go policy?
That's what I was wondering. I wonder how many people are aware that it was still going on, because I wasn't. Like, I remember, it happened like a couple years during COVID, but I thought that they had kind of paused it for now.
So, there's this Mexican place in Henrietta that my wife, she loves the margaritas there. Mm-hmm. So, when we get dinner to go from this Mexican place, she'll order a margarita, and I got to pick up the plastic cup with the sticker on top of it. But, you don't see a lot of bars offering, because meals to go still pretty popular.
Sure.
Right? People like hanging out at home. Mm-hmm. You never see Kimmy in, a combo where it's here's a burger, fries, and an alcoholic beverage. Or, a chicken sandwich and this mixed drink that we do really well.
No, but I guess if anybody would know, it'd be people that do food delivery, right? They would probably be the ones that see it the most.
Yeah, that's a good call. Or the people making the drinks in the restaurants, right?
So can, Grubhub bring you a drink?
I think so.
That's pretty cool.
I know that Instacart can bring you alcohol as long as you have someone with an ID at the front door.
All right.
And there's that Drizzly app, too, that is just for liquor stores.
Damn.
Which you're never going to use because you just like going to the liquor store, walking around, putting around. Oh, look at
well,
that.
I know everybody.
The new whiskey's in.
I know you get Mark and the crew. They're good people.
You know, there were also bars in our area when alcohol to go first became a legal thing in New York State during COVID. Like, because nobody could go inside the bars, right? So everyone was just walking around. Fairport became a hot spot. They seemed to do well with concoctions we had never seen before.
Oh, the new drinks?
Yeah. For example, some places sold, and Kimmy, I know you remember this. I guess you could call them like adult alcoholic Capri Suns.
Yes.
You remember those?
Like,
so it's Capri Sun with booze in it?
No,
boozy juice.
It wasn't an actual Capri Sun. It was a Capri Sun like pouch.
All right.
But it was like juice, but it was like a jungle juice kind of thing, but really good. And they were wildly popular.
Sure.
Wildly popular. Like lines down the street out the window to buy these things. Did those places stop making those, or did the demand for those die down?
They had to drop off.
Well,
right?
I don't know.
Your high-end liquor juice box?
It sounds awesome.
I don't know if a bar, I mean, it seemed like they kind of looked past some things at the time. Like if a bar was selling that outside right now, like let's say the weather warmed up, they set up like a stand outside of the restaurant and we're passing out those pouches. I don't know, can you do that? Because you're kind of encouraging the open container thing.
Well, wait. First of all, the containers were closed when they sold them. You had to stick the straw in the pouch yourself.
Right,
which, if you've ever tried to open a Capri Sun, harder than it looks.
You got to make box penetration.
But I think like there were a lot of people walking, like, you know, they'd get it while they were walking and continue on with it. So I don't.
No, I get it, but like that. That's going to be legal anyway with the alcohol to go. Like I can buy the mixed drink and I could drink it on the way out the door if I want, or once I walk. Plus, what's the difference between if I'm selling it on my property? Like I'm trying to think of Fairport right now. There's that like brewery or whatever on the corner there. As long as I'm selling it on my property, what responsibility do I have after they've left my property? What's the difference between that and Tops and Wegmans when they sell? What's keeping me from cracking a beer in the parking lot?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I guess if it's in a cup. Like it's already open and poured. It's different than what Wegmans is handing you something that's sealed.
Okay.
So if I pour you a beer and you go walking down the street, I think maybe they are in trouble.
Okay, but the beer would have a top on it. I would have to physically move the top. And I love how you
No,
argue.
let's say they poured you a glass of beer.
Yeah.
No top.
I think there has to be a top on it for you to leave.
Oh, all right. I thought like if you just a glass of like a cup of
No, I don't think they can sell you.
Cup.
No, I don't think they can do that. But like, I love how you make the argument. Like me doing this on a bottle is harder than me removing a stick or to stick a straw.
But that's all they can do. I could give you a cap. Like, get out of here.
No, but look, that's what I'm saying for the bars. That's all they can do. I can give you a cap. Now
it sounds like this is going to be trouble.
I don't get why you are so anti this, the drunk that you are.
Because we're not a country that handles our alcohol well.
Okay.
We're just not.
Well, I guess I can see the fear of it being a new thing. And everybody goes nuts for it because it's something we haven't had. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But maybe I think that excitement dies down over time and it just becomes the norm.
Like we get too excited about alcohol in this country. I think over other countries, we just get giddy over booze. Where other countries, they seem to just handle their liquor better.
Sure. Yeah, no, I mean, like Germany and Oktoberfest, like you never see anything going crazy with that, right? You know, or
what has Germany ever gotten out of control?
Or like, let's talk
Give
about
me a time. Look at those soccer matches. Everybody's calm watching the soccer game.
Bro, they don't sell beer. Fun fact, because you know I was in England for the Bills game.
Ooh, excuse me.
No big deal. Ooh. I got my beer in the stadium, and I sat down in my seat, and
you got that European beer, which is like lightning.
It was good. I went to instinctively, without looking, I went to put my beer in the cup holder. There's no cup holder. And there was a British guy sitting like kitty corner. And I go, hey, man, what, all the cup holders break? He goes, no, they don't sell beer at soccer games in England.
Oh.
You can drink on the way, and there's open. You can drink openly in England
that way
anywhere
they
you
always
want.
But you're
drink
at
outside in the
football. You're at
pubs.
an American game. They sell.
Yeah, so because, the NFL.
So they don't sell any alcohol
They
during
do
soccer?
not sell, at least at this
Wow.
stadium.
Man, how much
Tottenham-
money are they losing?
Well, I guess it's better than like the stadium burning down.
Okay.
I mean, wow. So those fans are that rowdy without booze?
Yeah, unless they're getting drunk on the way in.
Yeah,
They gotta
true.
be.
But they won't sell during the game. So don't sit here and tell me, we Americans have a problem with alcohol. 80,000 people in the stadium can't buy booze because they're going to burn the place down, but we have a problem. Let's take a break.
All right.
So, Tommy, sometimes it's the alcoholic stuff that'll get you. Sometimes it's the sweet stuff.
What sweet stuff?
Well, thanks to an unseasonably warm winter, the sweet stuff is here and it's ready to roll. And Kimmy, I know you're excited about this stuff. I'm excited about this stuff. Every legitimate Western New Yorker is excited about this stuff, with the exception of one tiny man who sits across from me.
Oh, this thing again.
Who wrongly states there is no difference between what you buy at the store and what you find at these places. Shut up, bitch.
I'll say the stuff at the store, better.
Shut up.
Way better.
You know of not what you speak. We'll tell you what's going on, and we'll do it next to the break room on CMF. Tommy, you love to argue.
Yeah.
Where this stuff comes from doesn't matter.
It don't.
But the fact is, it is huge business in our area.
Oh, yeah.
People line up for hours just to get a taste. I'm not exaggerating. And the great news, the season has come early this year.
Wow.
You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock. This is a story we've been following for almost a year now.
Oh.
And it's starting to come to an end. It's a man out in the Brockport area who was arrested after repeatedly breaking into a daycare center overnight. But he wasn't trying to steal anything. He was looking for someone to help him with his, how do I put this, unique sexual fetish.
Oh, this dude?
Mm-hmm.
Man, that was a while ago.
It's starting to wrap up, and we'll fill you in with the details.
Yeah.
But he's a man who was breaking into a daycare under sexual pretenses, which makes people very uncomfortable and want to throw the book at him. But on the other hand, he never hurt anybody.
No.
He never attempted to hurt anybody. No one was ever in danger. And it's kind of one of these weird stories where you feel weird about it, but does he deserve all of the punishment in the world? And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Guess what?
What's going on?
It's surprise maple syrup season.
Oh, let it flow.
Story on 13 Wham over the weekend. Talked to folks at the Trout Brook Sugar House in Halls. So normally, Tommy, as everyone knows, maple syrup season starts around right now.
Okay.
President's Day week. However,
when the old syrup starts a running.
That's right. That's right.
Grab your bucket and your spout and your spigot.
Spout and your spigot.
Spigot and spout.
However, thanks to the warmer winter temps, these folks at the Trout Brook Sugar House say their season started the first
so
week of
February. They're getting their
February.
syrup money shot.
Kimmy, they say they've already harvested a third of their syrup crop.
Wow.
So, if you are a normal human that likes higher quality syrup made by the hands of folks in the great state of New York, it's time to wake up early on a weekend morning, head out to one of the dozens of places in our area, and get your authentic maple syrup pancake breakfast.
So these places, you can buy the syrup and you can also eat there?
So a lot of places, will have pancake breakfast where you can eat the syrup straight out of the tree or out of the vat. Or
you
whatever.
literally take your plate up to the tree.
Well, no, you got to cook it. It doesn't taste the same. Quality matters, man.
I don't think it tastes any, especially when you're just pounding pancakes. You see these fat asses slobbing down these flat stacks. And you're going to tell me like they're a connoisseur, like it's fine wine?
Yes, no, legitimately. 100%.
Your sugared ass lips ain't tasting nothing but sugar.
That's my favorite Ribs Arkansas song.
Your sugar ass lips ain't tasting but nothing but sugar, honey. No, you know what I'm saying, man. You're overselling it. You can't tell me like Aunt Jemima, Mrs.
Doesn't
Butterworth.
exist anymore. Way to go. Canceled. Nice working with you.
But like Wegmans, Tops, their syrups.
Yeah.
It's a syrup.
It's not even close to the same thing.
It's corn syrup.
There is a massive difference. And the only reason you don't think there's a difference is because you never eat this stuff.
I was raised on grocery store syrup. And
that's my second favorite Ribs Arkansas song.
I was raised on stores syrup. I don't want your hoary tree ooze. No, but I'm saying, I wonder if I tasted authentic.
Hoary tree ooze?
Yes. I wonder if I tasted actual syrup. I wouldn't like it because it's not the same.
You haven't developed the
I'm
taste.
guessing. Yeah, I'm guessing like it's not as sweet as the one that they make at a factory because they probably add a ton of sugar to it. That's why people love it.
You're an idiot. You're an idiot. You're an idiot.
No, I think I just
think
nailed
it is. I think there may be other people that feel the same way Tommy does. Is maybe like it could be a little bit intimidating if you're not sure what you're looking for. So you need somebody to walk you through it, much like a wine tasting.
No, you don't. It's not like you walk in and there's like a guy with like a towel on his arm, like, oh, did I just smell it, sir?
But it's kind of what it turns into because, like, when you go to Canada, sometimes they have some of those syrups. I swear to God, I think you're buying a bottle of booze.
Yeah, no, they take it very seriously.
So I remember I'm in Canada, and they have that thing where they take syrup and they put it on a stick and they freeze it.
Yeah, it's is it in Quebec?
Yeah, but then now they do it all over. But we were in Montreal, and you could eat it like that, right? I'm going, this is like eating a bag of sugar.
Oh, my God.
What's with you? I thought you were French and high end.
You're such a bitch.
Syrup licking fool.
That's my third favorite Ribs Arkansas song.
You're a syrup looking fool. You're in Montreal, you look like a tool.
252 WCMF. Sugar Shacks, places that make maple syrup, say their season has started early this year thanks to the warm temperatures. The Trout Brook Sugar House on Halls talked to 13 Wham this weekend, said they've already harvested a third of their crop despite the fact that it normally starts this week. Let me put it this way.
Yeah.
Let me put it this way so you can wrap your stupid head around it because we got folks waiting on hold. The pancake matters less than the syrup that goes on it.
Oh, everything. The pancakes, everything.
No. Good syrup can make a bad pancake good.
I don't know.
Are you telling me, man?
Store-bought
You ever
syrup.
had a burnt pancake?
Store-bought, mass-produced syrup.
Man, what a jive-ass
I'm with Tommy on this
take.
one.
No.
It's all in the pancake.
No. Look.
I'll tell you what.
No.
I'll give you a well-made pancake, delicious melted butter.
Yeah. You don't even need syrup.
Thank you.
No,
You
what?
don't.
Put a little powdered
What?
sugar on there.
Powdered
Thank
sugar.
you.
Or
Maybe
you're
some
calling...
Now
maybe
you
some
eat
chocolate
Belgian.
chips
You like Belgian, wherever the hell that
or
is.
bananas.
No, she's right, man. Like a
Bananas?
pancake.
Look at you bitch-ass pancake eating
That's
bitches.
like saying I only go out for the steak sauce. You can put it on anything.
No, the syrup is the steak in this situation, you idiot. Anyone can make a pancake. It's the syrup that takes the cultivating and the cooking and the years of expertise. And here goes Mrs. Butterworth, skanked as she is. What do you think her hips are so big, buddy?
Well, to get more syrup in a bottle.
Yeah, probably. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Joe. Hey, Joe, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Duff, good morning. How you doing, buddy?
Good, man.
Listen, Duff, you got to talk to Tommy in terms that he understands. You can't talk syrup. Tommy, you got to look at it like this. When you buy the Mrs. Butterworth, you're getting the Clan McGregor of Scotch. When you buy Mom and Pop's maple syrup, you're getting the Johnny Walker Blue.
Oh, good call.
Now he'll understand what you're talking
But
about.
both get
Duffy.
you high.
Yeah, but well, really? Because then how come you only drink one brand of whiskey, man? You could buy a cheaper whiskey, man.
Go buy the $13 gallon of Clan McGregor, Tommy, and let me know how that works for you.
You get you there, man. What's the difference? Maybe you're just a sucker that's been drinking expensive whiskey your whole life, man. Joe, great call, buddy. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it.
Dig out.
I don't know what he said there. Hey, guy.
Hey, yeah.
The proof
All right, what's the proof?
that I am right and you are wrong.
Okay.
How many people in our area participate?
Well, because everybody's looking for something to do, man, with their kids this week.
No, but here's the
You'll
difference.
eat a pancake full of high-end syrup just to shut them up.
Bro, it ain't this week, and it's only Saturdays and Sundays. Like, for the next 6 weeks, there will be lines out the door. People waiting for hours just to sit down and try what they made.
And did they buy this syrup and take it home?
You can, yeah. Some of these places sell their syrups to grocery stores, so you can go buy it in Wegmans or Tops like that. And for the places that offer tours of the process of how they make it.
Oh, my God. Kill me.
You'll be standing.
Kill me if I got to go to a tour to watch them make syrup.
It was interesting.
No, it wasn't. You knew it sucked. You didn't want to do it.
I knew there was pancakes at the end, so I
They would have to be.
I gritted and I bared it.
You would have to have free pancakes in it to make that tour bearable. Because they're also syrup people, which means they have to be boring as hell.
Everyone but you is a syrup person.
No, like the guys that make the syrup, like they dedicated their life to syrup and syruping.
Okay.
You've got to be the boringest mofo in the world.
Yeah, but that's anybody that dedicates their life to crafting something. Same with guys that make whiskey. Same that guys that grow up on farms and raise, cattle for steaks. Those guys are all boring
No,
people.
but they're ranchers, man. They're roping and riding, fighting, and you know what else they do.
Cold out today. Cold out yesterday. Probably be cold tomorrow. That's a guy you want to hang out with and have a conversation with, huh?
Well, they get into fights for some reason.
Denim shirt tucked into denim jeans with a braided belt. Cold out next week. 252 WCMF. The Sugar Shacks are cranking out syrup early this year.
By the way, that place sounds like a strip joint.
The Sugar Shack?
It sure does.
Let's talk to Barber. Barber, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
Good morning, guys. I think the reason why Tommy has this aversion is because he's from the South. He didn't grow up with it. He's used to having Mountain Tommy's Arkansas hillbilly sauce on his pancakes.
Wait, Barber, where could it? Are you telling me you know where you can get Mountain Tommy's Arkansas mountain sauce?
Yeah, there's a little outhouse out back behind the shed, and he's got a special shed kiosk.
Yeah, we did the joke backwards. Okay, so you're saying, Barber, it's the regionality that makes this so good to us. It's anyone outside of here wouldn't understand it.
Yes.
I think that's syrup in the South.
Tommy, how many maple trees and maple syrup and do they do down south of even Pennsylvania.
Ooh.
None.
Oh, they probably got him down south. They probably got him like in Kentucky and
It
West
needs
Virginia.
to have the cold winter in order to make the thing work.
Yeah, stupid. What Barbara said. I don't know if it's true, but it sounds good.
But they had pancakes down there.
Yeah, with your crap ass, bitch ass horse syrup.
We spread some grits on it or something like that. Who cares?
Rich.
No, I'm not opposed to that. Barbara,
Love
thanks for
me
the
some
call,
grits.
buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Quick sidebar. I got grits in Erie, Pennsylvania this weekend at a hockey tournament.
Damn, jealous.
Very disappointing.
Oh, really?
Erie grits.
Erie grits. Not great.
That sounds delicious.
Also, I think the name of their minor league baseball team.
The Erie grits.
Okay, think about this.
What's that?
We live in a region of the world that is known for doing this better than we do. And what I mean by that is New England built an identity on syrup
Like
making.
Vermont.
Yeah. Canada. It has
Yeah,
it as
they
a-
own it.
Yeah.
It's a part of their fabric of their country.
It's their flag.
There is a government, thank you, Kimmy. There is a government agency in Canada that controls how much maple syrup is made and distributed to ensure they don't flood the market and drop the price. Hand to God, you can Google it yourself. It's a legitimate government agency. And despite those things being right next to us, Rochester syrup producers still sell tons of this stuff, and they have people arguing about what place in our area makes the best one.
Well, there can't be that many joints.
There are a ton of joints.
Really?
Here, I think there is.
I'm where? They got to be in the middle of nowhere.
So let me put it this way. I've been to like 5 of these places. Why are you laughing? What is
because
funny?
you've been to 5 syrup joints.
Throughout my life, yeah. It's a thing normal people do around here. I had never heard of the place at 13 Wham talked.
The Sugar Shack.
Well, no, they're all called Sugar Shacks.
Oh.
Trout, what is it? Hold on.
Trout Run Sugar Shack.
Trout
Trout Mouth Sugar Shack. I think I had that.
Really?
I had some good Tampa Trout Mouth Sugar Shack.
Trout Brook Sugar Shack. I never heard of this place.
Old Trout Brook.
You should be into this type of thing, you bitch.
Why?
Because,
I don't like sweet crap.
I know you don't eat it.
You don't have a sweet tooth.
I don't like pancakes.
Okay, but it's big time country, and you love yourself some sturdy men with their strong hands doing land work. Am I wrong?
I do have an appreciation for sticky men.
It also has that Norman Rockwell feeling
It
to
does.
it.
It does.
Like snow
Yeah.
slowly falling while they bring syrup that was just cooked and you can smell it off in the distance. I mean, that's what a place like Pittsford was built on, you bitch.
Yeah.
Time's gone by
Syrup country.
where hard work mattered and you ate what you and your neighbor produced.
But it's probably not even done the same way they did like 100 years ago.
It's
It was
literally done
modernized.
the exact same way.
They didn't modernize it with like machinery.
It's such a part of history, in fact. The best place to go for the whole syrup experience is the Genesee Country Museum. They make their own syrup.
Okay, but they do it old school.
I think most people still do it that way.
With termites.
How long does it take for syrup to go bad? Because like I don't know anybody
just goes
that's
hard,
actually
right?
finished an entire container of syrup.
Yeah, no, to your point.
I always like I think this is like a couple years old now. It's probably time to toss it.
We have 3 different syrups that we've bought.
It's like honey in your house. You don't know how long it's been
Yeah.
there.
But honey never goes bad.
I think
Oh, no, it gets
does.
hard.
Yeah.
It like
No.
crystallizes.
So they have, as long as you keep it out of the air, they have found
Man,
honey.
I'm tossing that crap.
They have found edible honey in Egyptian tombs.
Who's licking that? What?
No, you're right.
Your
I do
mom?
remember.
Ooh, where's the pharaoh?
Who's licking ancient honey from? By the way, Egypt. What are they getting out of honey? It's like 1,000
Bees?
degrees.
What?
They do honey.
Bro, they found edible honey inside tombs, inside pyramids.
All right.
Still good. Doesn't go bad.
It's got to go rancid.
It never goes bad. I don't know about
It
the
comes
syrup.
out of a bee's butt.
It's not how it goes.
Yeah, they eat it and then they make it out of their butt.
We
It's
got
called butt honey.
messages coming in. Rick, Canadian gentleman, says, have Kim look up the Elmira Maple Syrup Festival. That's my hometown. It brings in 75,000 people a year.
Oh, it does
for the
not.
Mennonite maple syrup.
It does not lie. I've lived in this town for 30 years. You lived in here how long? Your entire goddamn life.
Yeah, 37.
You never heard of the Elmira?
Oh, no, it's not Elmira, New York. It's a Canadian. He said he was Canadian.
All right.
Sorry. Sorry.
Well, I didn't know they had an Elmira.
Sorry. But you don't think... you think we got the market cornered on Elmira's?
You would think.
It says they hit around. With attendance reaching the tens of thousands, and then somebody was quoted, we hit around the 70,000 person mark.
All for syrup.
How fat is that festival, bro?
Shut
It's
up.
just, you got to be cheek to cheek in that joint.
All right, everybody at home, we got to move on for the syrup talk. I appreciate the calls. Go get your pancakes. Go get your local syrup.
Get your syrup on.
That's right. The story was very unsettling when we heard about it for the first time, and it's understandable. You have a grown-ass man, like a man in his 60s, breaking into a daycare multiple times.
Right, but nobody was in danger.
Well, there
was nobody there.
No, yeah, it was overnight. But, I mean, just the idea that this grown-ass man is repeatedly breaking into a daycare, not great. Then we find out, at least according to police, he was doing it for sexual reasons, which pushes it now into, like, red alert alarm.
Like a fetish, right?
Yeah, and we'll recap everything, what he was doing allegedly, and what he's pleaded guilty to now. But with punishment decision on the way, all of those things we told you, very scary. But like you said, at the same time, he never attempted to hurt anybody.
Yeah.
And based on what it seems he wanted, there was never any intention of hurting anybody.
Okay.
So is it the weirdness of this story that makes people want to throw the book at him? Or does somebody who does this in an attempt to satisfy a sexual craving need to be locked up for a long time?
Okay.
We'll get into it next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. This is one of the weirdest stories we've ever read in the break room.
Yeah.
And it involves a man's sexual fantasies.
And that's always takes you down a weird road.
It does. It makes it even worse, Tommy, when they involve a place where parents send their kids to be safe. So the knee-jerk reaction, throw the book at this man.
Yeah.
It's understandable. But now that a decision has to be made on punishment, how much time and what conditions, if any, do you want to see this man do now that we have the whole scope of the situation? Okay. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, we're going to jump right into it.
Whatever.
And I will be clear. I want to hear from folks on this, 252-WCMF, 252-9263, because I can't really get a temperature based on the two extreme sides that I'm reading with this story.
Okay.
I don't know what a regular person feels. About a year ago, we saw a story here in the break room that was so weird, it took us 2 full breaks back-to-back to fully unpack it. 66-year-old Daniel Sealer of Holly was accused of continually breaking into a daycare center in Clarkson overnight. But he wasn't looking for cash. He wasn't looking for electronics. He was looking for someone to take care of him sexually.
But the place is closed.
It's closed.
Ain't
closed.
Nobody there.
No. He had a plan.
Right.
He had a plan. According to police, Sealer, on several different occasions, left notes for the staff when he broke in. He referred to himself as Baby Danielle and left money behind trying to get someone who worked there to treat him like a baby for, it seems, his sexual pleasure.
Okay, that's his fetish.
Yeah. He asked the staff for things like adult-sized diapers, dresses, and bras. He allegedly took formula for himself from the daycare. There is reportedly video of him wearing several smaller-sized diapers that he fashioned together as a giant diaper in the bathroom inside the daycare. And again... He is caught on video, according to police, multiple times, different instances, going in and out of this place in the overnight hours. Sealer, the 66-year-old man, was eventually arrested. And late last week, he finally pleaded guilty to third-degree burglary as a sexually motivated felony.
That's a thing.
That is a thing.
Okay.
I'm assuming most of the time they're using it for guys that steal panties.
Oh, yeah.
Makes sense, right?
The old sniffer gang.
Making this story more complicated, according to 13 Wham, he is currently completing a treatment program that is being supervised by the court, and he will be sentenced when that treatment program is
over. So he's
over.
going to see some kind of like psychologist or psychiatrist to figure out what's wrong with him?
That's probably a fair guess. They say treatment.
Right. Boy, I was just like, that's your day at the office.
Well, I guess that would be your job, right?
But even though you don't think 66-year-old diaper man's coming in.
You know what? I mean,
who's got a baby fetish.
But that might be exciting. Like, it's not totally...
Something you don't see every day.
Exactly. This is going to be an interesting day.
It's a hell of a twist.
Okay, so here's the million-dollar question. And I ask this sincerely because I don't know how I feel, to be honest with you. What kind of punishment should this man face? 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What do you want done to a man who broke into a daycare overnight in an attempt to satisfy his sexual fetish, allegedly stole formula and diapers to fashion one giant diaper for his 66-year-old baby S? Because, Tommy, there are folks that want him locked up forever, toss the key in Lake Ontario. It's a sexually motivated crime at a place where kids are being taken care of.
Yeah.
He pleaded guilty to that. Is that unreasonable?
But when you put it like that, it sounds horrible.
When you give me the fact of the story, it sounds really, really bad.
But none of those things connect because he doesn't, from his own statement, children weren't the issue.
He's the baby.
Right, but I'm saying, because they're saying there's no children at the facility at the time.
Sure.
It doesn't seem like he wants anything to do with children.
Okay.
This is all about him and his fetish to be a baby.
It's a very selfish fetish.
Yes, it is. But babies tend to be selfish. They just want everything. They don't do nothing.
Well, you remember when Peter Frampton wanted people treat him like a baby?
When I put on a diaper, it's all about me, baby. You come here to see me in a diaper.
Okay, so you're arguing for leniency?
I don't know. I mean, outside the breaking and entering, I think the rest of it's irrelevant.
You don't think that his sexual fetish plays anything into this?
No, I think the fact that you can't control that. I mean,
well, I mean, you can. No, there's lots of people that have sexual fetishes that they don't like.
He's an addict. He's a sex addict.
Okay, well,
and his sexual thing is he's a baby.
You're right, but when you say
Dad's a baby. I don't know. I think you lock him up for the breaking and entering and all that and damage.
Okay.
But what's the point? You can't fix this dude. He's 66 and wants to wear a diaper and be. I mean,
but you keep saying fix. Like something's broken. What's broken? What's broken is, I mean, there's nothing wrong with wanting to be a baby.
Right. So, like, I don't know why that should even be an issue.
So you say don't even consider the fact that he wanted...
It's irrelevant because you never... And, like, if you're going to lock him up thinking, like, you're going to, like, do something... Like, he's going to get out. He's not going to go away for life.
No, there are people that want him locked up forever.
But that's idiotic.
Okay.
You're not going to give...
Ooh, gauntlet has been thrown down. All of you people that want to protect children are idiots. Quote Tommy Muley.
But even guys that do things that are terrible, a lot of them don't get life.
They don't stay there forever.
Yeah.
Right.
Kimmy?
Yeah.
Lock him up and throw away the key?
I think getting help is going to go a lot further than locking him up.
Okay, help for what?
I mean, whatever. I'm sure they're gonna dive in and see what's driving him to do this.
Okay, so are you talking about the fetish or the breaking and entering?
Well, the decision to, I guess more the breaking and entering, because these are things that, I mean, you could just go buy if you. It's not like he didn't have the means to buy these things. So I guess, yeah, figuring out like why you had to go to this place to do it. And, you know, what's the driving force behind that?
Okay, to Tommy's point, to your point a little bit, 252 WCMF, if we look at the facts here, he didn't hurt anyone, adult or child.
Right.
He didn't try to hurt anyone. No one was ever in any danger. There was nothing in the story that says he has any prior allegations or convictions. So as far as we know, there's no history.
Right.
On top of that, as weird as what this guy wanted seems, it is a sexual fetish that is way more common than you think. It's not one that's new either. They have been selling, there's businesses that cater to this fetish that have existed for decades.
Yeah.
You know all about that. No, I'm saying as a guy who's like into weird sexual stuff. What? What did I say?
Whoa.
Man blows out his hatchback looking at pornography, and I'm off base with that statement.
Good Christian pornography.
So there's the argument that he's a danger and needs to be shut away. And there's the argument that this man was pursuing an innocent, kinky experience in the worst way possible. I don't know if I don't think you can completely ignore the motivation of
the
what
sexual
he was doing.
fetish.
I don't think like
You're saying like where would it stop or like at what point?
Well, no, I don't want to be that guy. You know, you let them wear a diaper, all of a sudden they're out of adult diapers in America.
But it'd be like an alcoholic breaking into a liquor store just to drink.
Yes, but that's his motivation to break into the liquor store.
But the alcohol is irrelevant to the store.
Well, no.
They just care about the fact that they were broken into and their liquor got
you're saying like the theft is its own separate thing.
Oh, contrary.
I
The alcohol is the main reason for the breaking, because if he wasn't an alcoholic that wanted to break in and drink the alcohol, he wouldn't have done it.
All right, but what do you... All right.
I don't know. Look, I'm with you. It's complicated. I don't know what the answer is.
And I don't think you can fix... I don't think, like, his fetish can be fixed.
You keep saying fix. You don't need to fix the fetish. It's a fetish.
Right, but I'm saying, like, people want him locked up because they think he's a sick man.
I think they want him locked up. Okay, you're right. There are people that think that.
Like he's a sicko, and their mind will think like it'll go farther.
I think the bigger reason people want him locked up is he was doing this at a place where children are sent to be safe.
Okay.
I think that's the problem. He's violated
the location.
Yeah, he violated a sacred daycare where their people send their children, and he's putting on their diapers and stealing their formula. 252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about the 66-year-old man. About a year ago, we learned that he broke into a daycare in Clarkson overnight multiple times. He left letters referring to himself as Baby Danielle. He left money behind asking employees, and the money kept being upped, by the way, every time he broke in.
Well, always hold out for more. That's how you negotiate with these fetish types.
He allegedly stole formula for himself. He allegedly fashioned a bunch of diapers, tiny diapers, into a bigger diaper that he put on in the bathroom. He was arrested. He's undergoing court-mandated treatment or supervised treatment right now. When he's done with that, he's going to be sentenced. He's been charged with, and the charge sounds awful. Third-degree burglary as a sexually motivated felony. Tommy says, let him go, no big deal. Hell, make him a camp counselor this summer. You know what I would love to know?
What's that?
Obviously, this daycare was going to call the cops right away.
No, sure,
Yeah.
They have to. But were there any folks who worked at this daycare that might have taken him up on this offer? Because he's willing to pay.
Oh.
I mean, if the pay was pretty good, maybe so.
Okay.
But wait a minute, I got to
might
change it.
Okay, let's talk.
I was going to say,
a
you might be a
diaper.
little scared of somebody that would do this.
It's
you
fair,
know what
but
I mean?
he didn't try and come get you during the day.
You
All
know
right.
what yeah, I don't know.
Well, look, it sure sounds like there are other folks that have this fetish, right?
Yeah.
And there wasn't anything overtly sexual that was going to happen here. He just wants to be treated like a baby. All right, Tommy, let's break this down. Let's say this guy offers you this opportunity. You're going to treat him like a baby.
All
right. He's going to give you $200 a session. The session's an hour, and he wants a session a week. It's like an extra $10,000 a year Under the T.
Under the T.
All you have to do is feed him bottles that you prepare. You have to cuddle him like a baby sometimes.
You have to burp him and everything?
You got to burp him. You also have to change his 66-year-old man dumps.
Okay, there's where I'm taking a big old ass pass.
Bro, it's part
I
of the
am
gig.
passing on that ass.
They don't just hand out $200 an hour jobs, bro.
I ain't touching no growing ass,
Well,
66-year-old stookied up diaper.
Stooky.
I wonder, though, if you're somebody who works in the healthcare industry where maybe you see
this is a nursing home.
you could run into this stuff on a daily basis.
Well, you probably do.
You get paid far less than $200
Oh,
an
yeah.
hour
I mean,
to
my
actually
father
have to do
used
this.
to, like, brown the bed all the time.
Yeah,
So, yeah, you're right.
Maybe that would sound more enticing to somebody who doesn't feel like they're getting paid enough to do that already.
Would you do that for an extra 10 grand under the table? Wait, no, you're broke.
I think it's more it's more than not knowing what to expect.
Oh,
here.
you know it's coming.
If you can guarantee your safety.
I don't know how far this person's gonna push it.
If you can guarantee your safety, all you would have to do.
And I'm not even talking safety, just like
Cleaning up that brown load, bro.
gross stuff wise.
Like, what do you mean gross stuff? Like sexual stuff?
No, the
just,
diaper.
I understand. There's
you're gonna
poop.
do everything a baby's gonna do. I don't.
And by the way, you also got to deal with the front too.
Okay.
I don't know.
$200 an hour.
Ugh.
Yeah.
I'm getting nauseous thinking of it now.
Not
I
for
got
me.
bested up. I changed my mind.
You know, too, looking at this story and people's reaction to it, aren't you guys also dying to know how many adults are into this fetish?
Well, back in the day, we used to delve into all this stuff. And we used to get all these magazines and everything about, like, feeders and people like that where there were guys that were into, like, really weird fetishes.
Okay.
Like, there was one, they were called feeders. And these were guys that were into, like, morbidly obese women.
Okay.
And their sexual fetish was feeding them.
No.
Oh, the guy's fetish was
Fed.
feeding the person.
They're called feeders.
Okay.
And then there was other ones where there was guys that just wanted to nurse on women.
Okay.
Like they were looking for women that were lactating, so then
Kind of a baby thing.
kind of a baby thing, and they would dress up with a bonnet on and stuff, and they would nurse. And these were magazines you could buy at adult bookstores. So I mean, and this is back in the day when when America was really moral. You could buy all this crap.
Well, so I mean, look.
And that was another magazine, All This Crap, and Crap Aficionado.
We know that this fetish exists.
Yes.
We're aware. What sucks is there's no way to get a hard number.
No, you'll never know because
Well, I do wonder, like the people that are into
it's closet.
things that are a little different. Is there like one source where you could find stuff that you need or people that are interested in doing what you want?
All right,
you know what I mean?
why don't you? I mean,
is that
on
like a
the web,
Craigslist
there's gotta be.
thing?
Google
Like,
it.
is that a?
see if there's a store
I
that
don't even know what to
sells
Google.
Google adult baby.
I would think
it's probably
fetish.
changed.
is-
No, well, don't put adult baby fetish because you're gonna get we might get arrested
Yeah.
for googling that.
Right, right.
Idiot.
I don't know.
Google naked kid.
It used to be a lot easier when it's just a creepy adult bookstore. You get all your stuff.
I
Was
know.
that easier?
Well, because yes,
But I
it
almost
was.
feel like it would be harder because now you have to go show your face.
Yeah, but that guy doesn't care.
Okay.
No, bro.
I don't know.
How many phone calls have we gotten from guys that work the desk at these adult bookstores back in the day? You're not gonna believe. They told everybody. They told everybody. There's no doctor pervert or excuse me. Oh yeah, doctor pervert, client pervert confidentiality.
But like these
There's no
places,
Hippocratic oath for guy who works at J.O. joint.
but there were so many of these places,
Yeah.
and they all stayed in pretty good business.
No, I get it. I get that people were spending
So I
the
mean,
money.
this has been. There was a lot of guys grabbing this stuff.
Well, I don't
Okay,
know.
so
What do we got?
thanks to smartphone technology, there are apps for this kind of stuff.
Oh,
I mean, like I don't know. I have like the description of these things, but I don't know, what is popular and what's not. But there's one called FetLife.
Okay.
It's a
FetLife?
social networking
fetish.
website. Yeah, that.
By the way, I didn't know that existed until just now. I just heard her say it, and the way I said it out loud made it sound like I'm like fetish.
Oh, yeah,
man,
yeah,
FetLife.
yeah.
You guys on FetLife?
Gold Card member.
Fetster.
Het Duffy on WCMF on Fetster. Fetster.
So there's fetish sites
Fetster,
and
FetLife.
apps. Yeah,
Yeah. So these are to meet people that are
It
into this
seems
thing?
like it. Yeah.
Okay.
like those swingers
very
balls and
vague,
those sex
but-
balls used to come to town.
Yeah.
Yikes! I know. That was some gross business.
There's a lot.
man.
There's a lot of stuff.
Between the breast
there.
milk and that, I'm like, I have the worst taste in my mouth right now. Yeah. All right, so as we wrap up this discussion about this guy, the 66-year-old from our area, arrested for breaking into a daycare overnight multiple times, asking for people to treat him as a baby, stealing formula diapers, according to police. The guilty plea is in. Year in jail, too hard or too soft?
What do you mean?
If he were sentenced to a year in jail, would that be too hard in your opinion, or would that be too soft?
I mean, based on everything, because you did break and enter and damage stuff, so that sounds about right.
So you would be fine with a year in jail?
Yeah, I mean, based on that, because he did it multiple times.
Do
right?
some jail time.
Kimmy, do you want jail time?
I mean, a year in jail doesn't sound like it would. I wouldn't be upset at that.
Okay. All right, it's been decided. The courtroom has ruled he has been sentenced to 12 months in prison, and he can't wear his diaper or baby bonnet. Let's take a break.
All right.
You know, we talked this morning about alcohol to go and how the state's trying to extend that, and, the pitfalls and perils if we were to have open container. It turns out there are some bars in town where you can't get any alcohol at all.
But it's a bar.
Well, there will be, one bar in town you can't get alcohol at all.
How
and
are they a bar?
I need you to go into this with an open mind.
Always do, bro.
These people, it seems, have done their research.
Yeah.
Because they had this idea, and they tried it around town a little bit, and folks loved it. So they are now going into a permanent space.
Oh, these idiots.
To sell you mixed drinks. Why are you? Will you listen to the story before
I'm
you
keeping
judge?
an open mind on these idiots.
I think it's a better idea than you think.
Who's going to this?
I could see myself being attracted to this for one specific reason.
What? You ain't getting nothing.
We'll get into it next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. We know that not only here in Rochester, but as a nation, we are drinking now more than ever.
Look at us.
In society. And having the option to go somewhere and not drink is actually a good thing. Still.
It's called McDonald's.
Still, it's fair to wonder, with this new business opening in the city of Rochester, are enough people interested where they're going to be able to operate on a nightly basis? Will you just listen before you judge?
I'm listening.
It's an interesting concept.
It sure is.
And it actually solves one of the bitches you've had your entire life.
I'm nice.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF, just after 7:45. It's back, baby.
Back.
This dessert treat went away right after the pandemic ended. And Kimmy and I were forlorn. But one major restaurant chain has stepped up and decided to revive it.
Oh, it's a chain.
No, it's not. This was not a chain restaurant thing.
Oh.
One chain restaurant decided we're going to take up the mantle. But, Kimmy, it's going to be a little bit different.
But it's a dessert?
It's a dessert treat.
Treat tied to the pandemic.
No, it ended.
Ended at the pandemic?
Shut up.
Well, I'm trying to follow.
Just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. Tommy, have you ever heard of a dry bar?
No, the non-alcoholic booze, but a bar?
So a dry bar
That's not a bar.
No, it is. It's a bar that serves mixed drinks without the alcohol.
I've never heard of.
Just mix or just like mocktails as they
So
call
they
it.
sell mocktails, they'll sell non-alcoholic beer, they'll sell non-alcoholic wine.
All right, but it's set up like a bar.
It's a bar.
Except nothing happens.
You got it. A bar with no alcohol.
Bars that have those options, but I've never just seen a straight up dry bar.
The
I
entire
will say
place
this:
is dry.
if you're at that bar and you get punched, you deserve it.
So bars like this have started opening in major cities over the past couple of years. And even here in Rochester, there has been a pop-up business where they will go to coffee shops and restaurants, drawing people out to see what this dry bar idea was all about.
Okay.
The folks who ran that pop-up, their name are Bob and Meg Hartman.
By the way, so you can't get more unfun names than Bob and Meg.
They're my age, man. They're not these old, like, fuddy-duddy.
Have a Meg mocktail.
Bob and Meg have decided to open up a place all their own.
All right.
Story in the DNC says the couple will open up what's called Alt Bar on East Main in the North Whitton Village. They've been doing these pop-ups, these dry pop-ups, for almost 3 years now, and they believe there is demand for a night out with no booze to be found. And not
What's
only
your expectations, man?
for people to come out and buy mocktails.
No, but what are you hoping happens?
Okay, not only are they opening up the bar, they're also opening up a liquorless liquor shop in the same building.
Wait, you're going to buy a bottle of this crap?
They will be selling zero-proof spirits along with non-alcoholic beer, wine, and canned
All right,
cocktails.
so that's something that if it exists somewhere, I've never heard of it. So maybe it's one of those things that's going to be so unique here that they'll be successful.
It's the first one in Rochester.
Yeah,
So, Tommy,
okay.
you said, what are your expectations? What do you mean by that?
Nothing happens.
It's for who? The customer?
There's no alcohol.
No, I understand. That's the point of the bar.
How you loosen up?
What?
Well, some people can't drink for certain reasons, whether it's health reasons, they may be
Yeah,
pregnant.
that's why
They could. There's a lot of reasons
I
why
get
somebody would still enjoy the idea of a cocktail without actually putting real booze in it.
But you don't get that pop, man.
You got to have the pot, Jessica.
It's like saying, all right, I'm gonna stop smoking.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna just hold on to the cigarette and for the oral fixation,
People
just
do
keep it in
that.
mind. But it ain't the same thing, man, and you know it.
Well, yeah, sure, fine. But
yeah.
like
So-
Kimmy said, there are people, okay.
It ain't gonna
Sometimes it's a-
satisfy your Joan.
So, I don't know. It's a
How you
close-
getting laid?
It's still the idea of sitting at a bar. It's still the same action, I guess,
What
just
action?
without the booze.
Okay. While your brain is misfiring it over and over again, I'm going to turn to Kimmy. And the phone
Yeah.
number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy, is this a good idea?
Yeah, I think so.
Y'all need.
I think-
women need alcohol to bang us. Y'all do. You want to
maybe.
listen to those stupid ass jokes and those pickup lines straight?
Maybe you don't
You
get
thought they
those
sucked
there.
when you were buzzed.
I mean, Kimmy, they've had demand. They've been doing the pop-ups.
Yeah, I think that there is a large group of people that are going to be very interested in this because, like, I've been to bars before where, have you noticed this too? Bars starting to put mocktails on their cocktail menu.
Yes.
I always figured there's like just a few people that are driving or something, but want to feel like they're
But
part
I've
of the
never
party.
noticed that before, where it was like it had its own special section.
Why are you getting angry?
I don't know. I was
Because
totally
it sucks.
ignoring it.
But you don't have to go.
Yeah.
I
You
ain't
don't-
going.
You good.
No,
They
they're
don't
never getting
want-
a dime of my money,
They don't
buddy.
want- By the way, you are going to go because your wife's going to think this is cute. You're going to end up at this
But
place.
we both drink.
Okay, yeah, except
Here's
you-
the other thing.
What?
It ain't cheap. Because I did see a
You've
story.
never been to one of these places.
I saw a place there's a place in New York City that sells the non-alcoholic
Yeah. Did
liquor.
you go in there?
And it's expensive.
Yeah? Like what?
It's the same price as no booze.
So
you're not saving any money.
It's not to save money. It's to go drink and enjoy yourself.
All right. But you're not drinking to enjoy yourself.
But maybe you are enjoying it.
Then just have some juice.
Okay, so you're telling me, Tommy, Alt Bar, a bar that's opening in the North Winton Village
It's going to go the way of your cereal joint. Those joints
still open, by the way.
They closed.
Well, there were two. One, yeah.
Still open. 5-6 years now. So you don't think it's going to work?
Tank-ola. That's what you ought to call it. Tanks. Tanks for nothing because there's no alcohol in this thing.
Oh, my God.
252 WCMF. So in this article in the DNC where they talk about this bar opening, this couple opening up this dry bar, they cite a recent study that shows younger adults are drinking less than previous generations. And again, they're not going into this blind. They've done these pop-ups and they've seen the demand. I mean...
So it's more of a social scene than it is a bar.
Well, yes. I mean, granted, look, I agree with you. It's a strange concept. It's supposed to taste like booze, but it's not. Are there people listening that have been to places like this before? 252 WCMF.
Hey, I wonder if... Because my mother, she switched to like non-alcoholic beer when she gave up drinking.
Sure.
She at O'Doul's or something like that.
Yeah.
And sometimes in the beginning, she would feel drunk. And she was not drinking alcohol.
Well, there is a little bit of alcohol in those.
But I'm saying the brain.
Okay.
So my mother would sometimes at the beginning, she goes, I'm getting dizzy.
Like a placebo effect kind of thing?
Yeah, like she thinks she's drinking. And it kind of affected her head.
All right, so then that solves your problem.
I
love how you were going to use it as an argument against it.
It didn't last long.
Okay.
It didn't last long.
Fine.
All right.
Bro,
Maybe
the fact that
that
you are admitting into a microphone that you're drinking just to get drunk makes you an alcoholic.
I drink for the buzz and the pop, yeah.
Yes, exactly.
And the mellows you out. I enjoy drinking.
And don't you wish like your parents turned to something like this?
Yeah, well, they were bad people.
Not like you. I drink for the pop. The pop. 2 marriages on fire in the rearview mirror. Knobbed by Troutmouth. Yeah, these people are stupid. No, it'll work. 252 WCMF, Rochester's first ever dry bar. That's a bar that does not serve alcohol. They're going to serve mocktails, non-alcoholic beer, non-alcoholic wine. They're opening in the North Winton Village. It's called Alt Bar. Tommy cannot even wrap his head around this idea.
You're going to run out of stuff to talk about in like 2 minutes.
Or
it's going to be silent.
It forces you to get more interesting.
But you're not. Nobody's interesting. That's why they made alcohol.
Interesting when you're drunk.
You've never been interesting in your life, ever. Patrick's on CMF. Hey, Patrick, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Yep.
Would you think that this would be more aimed at like people who are sober? Like I know that sober people they don't normally sit there and indulge in anything because they're sober. But like if there's zero proof and then there's people out there who are just getting sober, do you think that this is aimed more towards that to like help them?
You're talking about recovering alcoholics.
Yeah.
I mean, so that was my first thought, Patrick. But then, as Kimmy brought up a great point. You got women that are pregnant. You got folks.
I do know people that have stopped drinking just purely for health reasons.
Sure, that's happening a lot more.
And especially you start to recognize maybe some health issues in your family. They're like, I don't want to do that. So I think like maybe it's just the age I am now, but I have noticed more and more people really cutting back on the booze.
As Kimmy's blowing past them with a beer in each hand. Woo! Woo! I mean, Patrick, would this be something you'd be interested in going and checking out for yourself?
Actually, it would be because I used to drink a lot. Like I used to put down a bottle a night, and once I met my wife, that I cut back on that, and it would be something that I would go and check out for sure.
Hey, look, you want to say something there, smart guy?
Whoa.
Whoa.
Well, the guy had a problem. He's a bottle a night. He's Elton John in the 70s.
Patrick, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Absolutely. Have a good day, guys.
You too. All right. So, look, even if you're someone that's not actively avoiding drinking, there is a draw to a place like a dry bar.
What's the draw?
Okay, well, first of all, your argument is every time, because you have a friend of yours that's an alcoholic.
Yeah, like he got bad.
AA, and he doesn't drink
hallucinating,
anymore. Yeah. And you said you can't be around him because as adults, there's no place for you to go where there isn't alcohol.
Right. So we just, and he couldn't be around drinkers. That was the other thing. He could not be around people that drank.
This solves that.
Well,
you're right,
it doesn't, because I don't think that would be a trigger for him just to be in a bar, even if it was non-alcoholic, I think it would lead back to him going to a bar.
Fair statement. I would also like to point out that you, a man who will not hang out with him because he stopped drinking, is now going to tell me his triggers. And you also use the word trigger.
Yeah.
Man.
That's alcohol talk.
Progressive. Progressive Tommy. Check me out, man. I don't know. What's the big deal? Let everybody do everything.
But it is.
Let guys get in diapers, break into daycares, and not give them jail time. Man, triggers.
I will say this. As you age, there's only a few pleasures left in life,
Sure.
right? As you age.
Yeah.
You're a young man. But when you get to be my age, nice dinner, cocktails, conversation. I mean, it's all part of the life that you have left. I'm not going to go out and run a marathon and do that other physical activities anymore. So for people my age, it's part of our fun.
I understand.
And drinking is part of our entertainment.
Okay, you lie to the doctor about how much you drink, right?
He expects you to lie.
No, he doesn't. So, like, you sit here. There's lots of people your
listen,
age.
man. He's doing everything. He's looking at me. He's up there.
He needs the correct information. It's like going to a.
He's so far up, he'll find a bottle cap if I'm boozing.
It's like going to an accountant, lying about what you make, and be like, "What do you mean I got audited? What the hell?"
I can't do that too.
The point I'm making is this, you idiot. There are lots of people your age. Don't use the as you age argument, because there are lots of people your age that are honest with their doctors about what they drink, and their doctors tell them, listen, you need to stop this if you would like to survive to XYZ.
I understand.
No, I don't think you do.
But
because if you did, you wouldn't lie to your doctor.
But do I want to live? Do I want to live or exist?
I want to live.
I want to live,
I want to
baby.
live.
I mean, do you want to live to 70, or do you want to exist to 90?
Tell you what, I'll ask you at 69.
Weird number to pick.
You picked 70. It's the year before 70, you idiot.
Well, you picked a dirty number.
You picked 70. 252 WCMF. We're talking about Alt Bar. It's a bar, according to the DNC. It'll be the first non-alcoholic
and the last
bar to open in Rochester, New York. The couple that's opening it up, they've been doing these pop-ups with mocktails, and they believe there is a demand, although Jim says they're not going to be the first. Hey, Jimmy, what's up, buddy?
Hey, not much is going on.
Yo.
So here's the deal. We already have these all over the country. It's called the library and a church.
Man!
Dumbest idea going.
All right, so Jim, you up? Sorry.
They also have bottled water and oxygen bars. So I guess who knows?
All right, Jim. Remind me, you got kids?
Yes.
Okay, so you had a pregnant wife at one point?
I did.
Okay, and when you all went out and you got to drink and she got to sit there and watch you, that was fun for her?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, she was driving. That's good.
Yeah, you.
No, but
sound
she can
like
sit there and have a
dream.
soda.
Yeah, that sounds like a play instead of being like,
What's
handed
this?
a menu and getting, because here you're participating in something. It tastes like something that you would enjoy as an adult. Look, Jim, I'm with you. I'm not going to park my ass down at happy hour and drink Tropicana orange juice for 3 hours. But I understand the appeal of this once in a while and in specific situations.
Well, you know what it's going to do? It's going to contribute to diabetes, because it's going to be all sugar drinks and everything else. Now we're going to have a whole other problem on our hands.
Well, I think we already got that
the drinks
problem.
that already exist.
Have you not
With
looked
booze?
into alcohol, Jim?
Or just look around at people.
Great call, Jimmy. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There goes.
It's going to contribute to diabetes. I hope he was kidding.
No, he was not.
Okay.
I think I have like live music and stuff, and like.
Maybe. It's a bar. Why not?
All right.
It would have to be a really good band.
Yeah, because now you're really gonna. Because man, those bands suck.
The biggest.
You might realize how much you don't like hanging out at bars. Between the crappy jokes and conversation and the crappy music, you'll be out of there.
There's a reason why you're going to end up at this place, and there's a reason why I'm going to end up in this
You
place.
think I'm going to this joint with who?
Here's why. The reason why something like this is appealing to an actual drinker like you or me or anyone listening.
What?
Drink math.
Drink math.
Tommy, you go out with friends. You got
Terrible
three.
regular math.
You go out with friends. You got three choices.
Yeah.
One, you can get a ride there and back. That rarely happens.
Yeah.
Two, you can have a drink, maybe two.
Yeah.
So you can ensure that you are getting home safe while everyone that got rides there gets to have a blast.
Slamola.
Or three, you can drive home drunk, risk a DWI, or hurting or killing you or somebody else.
Done that.
With this,
Yeah.
at this dry bar, I can hang as long as I want and not have to nurse a beer or a drink all night.
Right.
I mean, that is new and unique about it.
But I'm also thinking, like, let's say you're a single guy.
Yeah?
You want to go out and have some fun.
Okay.
This can't be for you.
Why?
What are you looking for?
You're going to meet a girl that likes you sober if it works.
Great point.
I don't want to meet that person.
that like you.
Oh, she don't exist for you, but there are other men that will meet
How you
that
gonna
woman.
get lucky, man?
Bro.
You gotta lighten things up, get everybody in the mood and the groove, baby. You're never gonna get into them britches, man.
Well, then you have no game.
Oh, she even made game face.
She did make game face. You got game face, son.
Like, if you're really that
By the way, I
uninteresting.
don't think anyone said you don't got game since like 1996.
No, but
whatever.
you gotta loosen things up, have a little fun.
Yeah, but what if she doesn't drink? Then she's just gonna sit there and watch you get drunk and be an idiot.
No, but I'm also looking for women with common interests like alcohol.
Okay.
Why
well,
do
then
all
maybe you know that person's not for you.
252 WCMF. We'll take one more call. She made valid points.
No, this is what you're gonna run into at your dry bar.
Valid points?
No, smug ass face.
Okay.
You don't have any game.
You don't.
You're not interesting. That's why you lean on booze.
Yes.
Ooh.
Why do you think it was invented by waybacks?
Kimmy's cutting deep. Let's talk to John. He's got the last word. Hey, Johnny, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, so I have a younger brother who's under 21, and I'm wondering if it's one of those things where you know, people who are younger and can't quite drink to get out and, enjoy that sort of night out.
That's a good question.
Great question.
Yeah.
Now here's
Well,
the
now I
thing.
want punk ass kid in there
See,
now.
and that
Johnny's little brother running around with his skateboard.
Johnny, that's a great question because you're right. There would be nothing that would keep them from having
somebody
underagers.
who's
Oh, yeah.
19, 20.
But it would also, John, kind of eliminate the adult bar atmosphere by letting 15, 20-year-old kids in there.
I can see that point too. I don't know, just I think it'll be just nice to have another place for people to go.
It's almost like you're going there to like play pretend adult. Like it's just something like a little kid would do. Like I'm going to pretend I'm going to go to a bar tonight.
You mean like when you admitted on the show that you would go to the happy hour with your coworkers when you worked at the grocery store when you were 18 because it made you feel like an adult?
Yeah, but we
You
were
mean like
drinking.
that? You mean like playing pretend adult by actually drinking?
Yes.
You drunk ass bitch ass.
But I was
drunk?
18. You were doing. At least I was putting myself in real danger.
John, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
You too.
Take care. No, look, I think you made a valid point for a bar like this. Most men start drinking to feel like a grown person. Well, if I can go to a grown person place, and again, we don't know if this place is 21 or over,
Yeah.
and not have to drink, it's a much better situation. I'm not
Oh, it's
basing
safe. Listen, it's safe.
No, I'm not even talking safe. I'm not basing my entire adult personality on what alcohol I drink, and you know that exists. I'm looking at it.
I just saw it everyone. I mean, I can imagine like 21, going out for all night, and I wake up in the morning and I can remember everything that happened the night before because nothing happened.
If that's what you came away with from this discussion,
So
there's
you-
nothing more to say.
You've never had fun sober?
Oh yeah, when I was a kid.
Like,
So
when
you're
was the
telling me,
last
oh, right, so you never had fun sober as an adult. So all those sober moments you spent with your wife, not fun?
Oh, it's many.
What happened? What happened?
No, but I have a
By the
I'm
way,
a-
you better prepare for being sober grandpa because you can't be drunk grandpa all the time.
I'm finding out you can cocktail with the kid.
Yeah, we'll see
all
about
right.
that. While we see about that, let's take a break. Speaking of being a kid, this Kimmy was the greatest dessert as a child. Ice cream truck had it. School had it sometimes.
Oh, it's an
Like
ice cream?
sporting events. It's an ice cream treat.
Okay.
And then it was taken from us.
Oh, damn it.
Snatched out of our hands with little warning. It's back, bitch.
Oh.
And we have a fast food restaurant to thank for it. But it's going to be a little bit different. Maybe more intense.
Oh, you'd like that if you're a dessert guy.
It's not intense in the way you would think a dessert should be. I'll explain next to the break room. On 96.5 WCMF. Oh, the rejoicing across America when they found out this is coming back.
So it was gone.
It was snatched from us
Ooh.
with very little warning. And there's no other dessert like it, so we were left with absolutely zero replacement.
Well, y'all both big dessert people.
Yeah, you're not because you're a bitch. But there's a problem.
What's that?
Well, it's possible that this coming back in this new way will be even better than it was before.
Well, that's good.
But it's not something you would expect to see in a dessert. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF will jump right into it. The Choco Taco is back.
Choco Taco.
I repeat, Kimmy.
I've never heard of
The
that.
Choco Taco is back.
I guess I didn't realize it.
We
it
talked
went
about
away.
it on
yeah,
the
now that you
show.
say that,
What
you're
is
right.
it?
It's an ice cream taco.
I didn't miss it as much as I thought I would.
It's a cold taco.
Yeah.
I should call that my first wife.
Oh.
More sober jokes like this.
Yeah, that's what you're going to get at your dry bar. So it's an ice cream.
Okay.
So like with the cone.
I'm going to explain to you what the Choco Taco
It's shaped
is.
like a taco.
If you could just shut up, I would explain what the Choco
So
Taco
it's as
was.
cold as my ex-wife.
Yeah, which, by the way, least popular foreigner song. It's as cold as my ex-wife. This joke is hacking. It sucks my nose. Waffle cone in the shape of a taco shell.
Right.
Into the waffle cone went vanilla ice cream with chocolate swirls. On
Right.
top of that went chocolate fudge that was hardened, and then it had peanuts on top.
So does it must fall apart when you start to eat it?
Well, no, you just gotta eat it fast because the ice cream would start to melt and it would
Yeah,
make
that's
the
what I'm
thing
saying,
soggy.
yeah.
But
Right.
yeah, you had no
Yeah.
problem eating it fast. Well, it was taken away after the pandemic.
So who sold it before
It
this?
was some company, I think.
Oh, okay.
That would make sense, right? Taco Bell has decided to bring it back. They have partnered with an ice cream company in Florida, an artisan ice cream company, to reproduce it. And they believe they succeeded. It was announced by Taco Bell during a big presentation over the
They're
weekend.
going to sell
It
a
makes
million
sense.
of these things.
It fits the theme.
However, Taco Bell's version is going to be different.
Yeah.
So we just explained to you the OG Choco Taco was a waffle cone shell, vanilla ice cream, chocolate swirls, dipped in chocolate peanuts on top.
So what's the Bell doing?
Taco Bell thinks they fixed the soggy issue by changing a few things. This new version, they say, will have a hand-pressed, stronger waffle cone.
All right.
This version will come with cinnamon ice cream with chili powder in it.
Ugh.
It's called-
Why do I want
So-
that? I'm already eating your chili and your food.
So it's not the Choco Taco.
So, Kimmy, it's called ancho ice cream, and apparently it's been a thing in Mexico for
Okay.
years. 252 WCMF, if anyone's ever tried this. I've never heard of it before.
so they
Ancho,
put their
ancho?
spin on it.
Man, how fast you got to eat ice cream in Mexico,
Well,
man?
that's why they call it, because that's a noise you make when you run into the bathroom. Ancho!
So I wonder how they
For some reason, you're Japanese.
I wonder how they present it to you because you can't put it if you're getting it through the drive-through.
Yeah.
You can't put it in the bag with the hot food. It's gonna melt.
You got to eat it right away.
And how
You have to eat that up front before you eat your food.
Okay, so what? You eat it that way.
I don't think I want ice cream and then eat
Oh, you don't.
Oh, I
spicy
mean, I
Mexican food with
I
like.
want the ice cream.
You
It's
know
just a matter of
guacam-
getting it to the destination.
No, but hold on.
No, wait. I want the ice cream.
You're gonna eat ice cream,
Yeah, why wouldn't
and then
you?
you're gonna eat Mexican food on top.
No, you're gonna eat it's dessert. You eat
No,
the
but I'm
dinner
saying
first.
is you go to the drive-through. You
Yes.
don't want that thing to melt.
Okay, so you're gonna eat it on the way home.
You don't must have.
Oh, God forbid I got to eat a Choco Taco before I eat my burrito. Oh, no. Oh, what will I ever do?
I don't
you know
want
what?
that,
I'll eat
Nick.
3 Choco Tacos.
You want creamy ice cream and then you want burrito.
Yeah, what's the problem?
A lot. I don't think it's gonna work.
Doesn't don't half of middle-aged moms have that sign in their kitchen? Eat ice cream first. Life is short. Live, laugh, love. By the way, I'm not done with the changes in the Taco Bell Choco Taco.
What else can they do to it?
So not only are they using cinnamon ice cream with chili powder in it instead of the vanilla ice cream, they will have brown rice on top instead of peanuts.
Why would they put rice on?
Whoa.
Hold on, no, it's not as weird as it sounds.
It's rice.
Well, like a Nestle Crunch has rice in it.
Okay.
Alright.
But is there
But
an
it's like
ice
puff
cream
rice,
with rice in it?
Okay,
And I'm
that's like
thinking.
this is what. So is this sign language for puff rice? I know
Yeah.
we're doing radio,
Jack
but
and
if
sign.
you're
This is-
watching,
yeah, I'm
shut
doing
up.
sign language.
You're probably
This-
doing something that we're
Yeah.
going to get in trouble for.
No, your mom's not here.
My mom is a sign language interpreter.
Yeah, she do.
Shut up.
Yeah, she
She knows all the good signs. That taco.
You could have just stopped.
So
On top of the brown rice, you idiot.
wait. What are they gonna throw on top of the rice?
So you will be able to get custom sauce packets with your Choco Taco that
Custom
include
sauce.
chocolate chili sauce,
All right.
cinnamon wild berry sauce,
Yeah.
and mango jalapeno sauce.
Man, this
Okay.
sounds terrible.
You guys are out? Well, you're out because you're a bitch. Are you out, Kimmy?
No, I'm not out. I'm still intrigued.
It doesn't sound
it's just to me, it's not the Choco Taco. It's a completely different concept.
Okay, so there's two ways this is going to go, Kimmy. And you're not wrong. Again, we're talking about Taco Bell bringing back the Choco Taco with a couple of differences. Okay, like you didn't eat the first Choco Taco.
You're bringing a cinnamon rice taco.
Kimmy, either they're going to bring this back and they're going to destroy all of the memories they had of the original Choco Taco and it'll be a disaster, or this is going to be a far superior.
How have we been missing out?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm willing to try it. I don't know about the sauces.
Well, you don't have to have with the sauce.
But here's the thing. This Choco Taco that you remember, you loved.
Yeah.
And it was a hit. Mm-hmm. Why just go back to doing that?
Well, apparently it wasn't a hit enough for them to keep it around.
Or does somebody own like the rights to it, like the people that made it?
Well, Taco Bell is selling what they're calling a Choco Taco, so I'm assuming Taco Bell owns the rights.
All right.
Choco Taco Bell.
Choco Taco.
So right now, they will be available soon at this company out of California. The company's called Salt and Straw. Maybe you've heard of it before. They make like artisan ice creams.
Oh.
So soon you'll be able to buy them shipped from this company. Taco Bell, no word on when they'll be selling them in the stores, but it's coming at some point.
All right, you gonna get it?
Of course I'm gonna get it.
So where did you used to get these at the grocery store?
Yeah, grocery store, corner store.
Sold them in like a box.
I wonder why they stopped making them.
I don't know.
I guess they were good, but when you have the option of all of the different types of ice cream, they were never my top choice.
Oh, no. If I'm going packaged ice cream, Choco Taco was number one.
Really? Because it's the hardest to eat.
No, it wasn't. What's your number one bagged ice cream?
Drumstick.
Drumstick. That is so base-ass
It's the
bitch.
same-
That is so basic bitch Hilton
It's the
ice
same
cream.
thing. It's just easier to eat.
You made me so mad. It's not the same thing. It's
It
not
is.
the same
It is funny
thing.
you bring it up because they run an advertising for it right now.
Really?
Those drumsticks.
Yeah,
I
they
haven't
run
seen-
an advertising for it.
Yeah.
I knew what he was saying. I speak
She
Tommy.
speaks Tommy now.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. I
thought it was weird that popped up all of a sudden. Like, who's eating that crap?
Drumstick is what your dad got when the ice cream truck came
But
around.
again, it's just easier to eat. Or the
Well, it's
red,
got
white, and
nuts
blue
in it, right?
pops. I like those.
The what?
If I was going the fruity side, the red, white, and blue pops.
The bomb pops? How are you so basic with your ice cream packages? If you're going pops, you go Flintstones push-ups.
Oh, another good solid choice.
So there you go.
But those as an adult just look weird.
Well, maybe for you. For Tommy, totally normal. What about the bubblegum baseball glove?
Yeah, but then I didn't
Gum
want
in
the
your
bubble
ice
gum.
cream is horrible.
Well, you don't have to eat the gum.
No, how do you eat around it?
You like this?
I never understood the kids that got that.
I know.
Because they just wanted the bubble gum.
Like
it wasn't about the ice cream. It was about the bubble gum.
And how much stuff are you going to put in a thing of ice? Just eat the goddamn ice cream.
It's just bubblegum flavored ice cream.
No, but anything. Like, if I was going to eat ice cream, I'd be a base ice cream eater. Like, I just want the ice cream.
Okay.
I don't need the bells, the whistle, the
I
gum.
don't need bells and whistles on my ice cream.
Chuck some rice in here.
I just had a flashback before we move on.
What's that?
The most amazing OG packaged ice cream from when we were kids.
Yeah. These are more like popsicles than ice cream.
Okay, we're not going to argue.
Okay.
You just made me even more mad.
Sorry.
What's that?
Kimmy, you remember the Ninja Turtle face bars?
Remember those?
So were they chocolate?
No, they were green. I don't know what flavor they were supposed to be. We probably are all going to get cancer from whatever they were made out of.
I think it was vanilla, but I'm not, to your point, I'm not sure.
How much ice cream did you eat?
Well,
Look at me. I was a 300-pound man when you met me.
You know what the funniest thing about those ice cream
thanks
bars?
to you, Rob.
When would you say those all got popular? Like the 90s? Was
88 to like 95.
Those novelty ice cream?
They didn't change after that point.
Well,
like
they came up with a SpongeBob one, and that was the last new one.
Okay, but even still, that lasted 20-something years.
You're right. I would kill for a Ninja Turtles. Two things.
Probably
So you
still
said they don't
exists.
make them anymore?
I haven't seen
I don't
one.
know. I haven't seen the ice cream truck in a long time.
Yeah, they're like ice cream
Yeah.
trucks.
Like Wegmans and Tops wouldn't sell this stuff?
No, I've never seen a Ninja Turtles ice cream face. Remember? Do you
can
remember
only
the
get
Ninja
those in-
Turtles pies too that came in like the
No.
They were like the Hostess pies, but it was Ninja Turtle flavored and they were green on the inside.
Ninja Turtle flavored.
Well, I don't. It was like a special flavor for the
Okay,
Ninja
all right.
Turtles. Okay, shut up.
Tasted like green.
It did. I don't know how else to describe it.
All right.
Kimmy, describe what a pink iced animal cookie tastes like.
Vanilla frosting.
No, it tastes like pink. Okay. I'm getting angry.
Why?
And it's because I take my job about speaking of old ice creams and snacks very
you do.
seriously. And that's what this discussion's going to be about.
What?
Taking your job seriously.
Okay.
Because there are people that believe working hard and taking your job seriously, those two things have to happen at the same time.
Yeah.
And I'm here to tell you that's not true.
Oh.
Because you can work hard and not take your job too seriously. There is a woman who took her job so seriously
What happened?
that I wanted to leave where I was over the weekend.
Oh, really?
And the reason I tell this story is so you either don't become this person, or if you are this person, you hear and change the folly of your ways.
Stop.
Yes, and we'll get into it next in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. You should work as hard as you can at your job every single day.
Yes, you should.
Almost no one does, but there's nothing wrong with hard work.
Mm-hmm.
How seriously you take your job, however, might be a different story.
Right.
Because as much as people may not want to hear it, taking your job too seriously is rarely good for you or anyone around you.
But isn't that what the boss wants?
I don't know. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We'll jump right into the story here.
Whatever.
So over the weekend, I came across a person everyone listening has met at some point in their life. And it's not someone specific, Tommy, but someone who may think they are more important than they are. My oldest had a hockey tournament in Erie, Pennsylvania.
Ooh, fancy town.
No big deal. So we spent the weekend at a hotel. And the woman who was working the day shift at the front desk, oh my God.
What happened?
I've never seen someone take their job so seriously in my life.
Okay, but that's good. Like, she's on top of it.
Okay, so let's talk about that. Any question anyone had, even the simplest, got a 5-minute answer with examples she had seen in the past that did not matter. Like, she just wanted us to know that she had, like...
She's an expert.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. If she had an issue with a customer, she was going to let them know what they were doing wrong immediately in that moment, and even the tiniest little stuff. There was a point where someone had a question. They were asking, I'll tell you what it was. They had lost their second room key.
Okay.
Because it's a hockey tournament with a bunch of young girls.
Yeah.
Bro, I've gone through 10 keys in a weekend.
Yeah.
She wanted, the guy wanted a third key. And the woman's like, I can't give it to you.
But,
and the guy's, and that's what he said. And he's being very polite.
He's paying for it.
She goes, well, we only allow 2 keys per room. And the guy's like, well, listen, I've actually stayed at this specific hotel before for this tournament, and that's never happened. We got like 5.
How's he getting in his room, lady?
Thank you. So she goes, well, you know what? Here's what I'll do. And she's being real snotty about it. And she's like, I'll give you the key now. I will give you the key, but do not lose this. And I am going to have to go call corporate to ensure that the policy. And I'm thinking to myself, who in corporate is picking up front desk lady, Erie, Pennsylvania?
Pam from Mary's got a key question.
Thank you.
On a weekend.
Privilege that I'm handing you this key.
Wow. She kept talking.
What an ass.
Bro, Tommy, she kept talking about how good she was at her job to anyone.
Those people I really can't stand.
The place would fall apart without her. She said that.
This was my sister. My sister would, like, brag about these busted-ass jobs she had like it mattered.
I can appreciate, though, somebody...
No, you can't.
Okay. I guess take, like, the smugness out of it. I do appreciate somebody who really wants to do good at whatever job that they have. Like, they're never, like, above the job that they have.
Okay. But busted smugness is the worst form of smugness.
I think he nailed it 100%. And I want to be clear.
If you're smug, you better be leaning on a Bentley.
I want to be. No,
we're adding smug into the mix of
taking. That's a perfect way to put it. He's right.
Yeah. But I'm saying, like, I think there are people that take their job seriously that aren't like throw it in your face.
Yeah.
Well, but then okay, all right.
But that ain't this chick.
Yeah.
Now look, I want to be clear. I'm not crapping on the job. I get it. That's a job. I mean, it's a good gig. Fine, and it sucks. And you got to deal with people every day. I understand
Complaints,
it. Same with your sister working at the gas station and saying that she did fine. It's the people who look at that job. If I hear anybody go, this place would fall apart without me, I immediately think you're a complete clown. And here's my question. Phone number is 252-WCMF. How seriously do you take your job? If you can hear us on a scale of 1 to 10, in your head, how seriously do you take the responsibility of what you do? Because I realized this weekend there is a difference between working hard and taking your job too seriously. That you can work hard and not take what you do too seriously.
Because you kind of think you're irreplaceable.
Thank you.
Is what you're saying. Because that's like you say, like, oh, good luck. If I walk out of here, this company's going under.
Yes. And that's the simple test here, to decide how seriously how you should take what you do for a living. If you were to leave that job tomorrow, could they replace you with minimal hiccups? And you don't even need to answer because the answer is, of course they can.
Of course.
Well, and that person, too, also tends to take on responsibilities that weren't given to them.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? Well, I also do this. Okay, that's great that you do that. But you don't have to do that.
Nobody asked you.
Yes, yeah.
Like, I was getting, because, with these hockey tournaments, everyone will hang out in the lobby for most of the day or, like, have drinks or dinner or whatever down there. And, bro, I could just keep hearing her. And I was getting irrationally, unreasonably angry with this woman who probably is a fine person outside of the hotel, living her life, doing her thing. But I'm saying, oh, my God, shut up. Shut up. Why are you stressing yourself out like this?
I know.
Lady?
I kind of give a pass, though, to people who I know have jobs like that deal with a lot of complaints or people bitching at them all day. Like, at that point, I'm like, you can act however you want towards me because you probably deal with this crap on a daily basis.
Okay, but counterpoint to that. If I'm someone that deals with those complaints on a daily basis, wouldn't I want to minimize the amount of contact I have with somebody that's going to be treated like a dick?
But I kind of understand. I don't know.
No.
But it's not a pleasant interaction for the person standing on the other side of the counter.
No, you're right. I'm not saying you should do that, but I can kind of give a pass to somebody who's just lost it. In terms of lost their politeness over people they deal with every day.
No, but she thought she was being that's just it.
Yeah.
I'm with you. If somebody snaps at me behind the counter of a fast food restaurant or something like that, fine, I totally get it. I'm not going to hold it against that person. Mm-hmm. This woman wasn't doing that. This woman wanted you to know that I am king of this hotel.
Yes.
Everything I say goes, and if I can't get an answer, I'm getting on the corporate phone and I'm talking to corporate.
But don't you
think? Hey, it's me, Pam from Erie. I'm talking to corporate.
But don't you think she's like that because of her experiences? Like she almost feels like
those people come out of the chute.
I'm with him. He's right.
To the bone.
He's right.
They are these people.
So you don't think that based on, people belittling her, she has to act like that she's in charge?
Okay, all right.
I guess I understand putting up that front after you've been talked down to a lot.
I guess I understand where you're coming from, and that was a very introspective way to look at it.
I guess I just maybe try to understand how somebody turned out that way at their job.
I will say this. I knew exactly what time that woman got off.
Yeah.
Because I was in love with this old lady that was behind the desk at the night shift, only because it wasn't the woman that was there during the day. And I would get up in the morning and go down to get breakfast because it was a Hampton Inn where you get free breakfasts.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, for my money, no better hotel in the world than a Hampton Inn.
How you didn't bury them on the road?
Bro, I think their stock went down when I kept stealing all their breakfast sandwiches. But the point I'm making is I would come downstairs, I'm like, ooh, free breakfast. I would look at the door would open, bing, and there's that woman. Oh, God. God, I hate her so much. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Taking your job too seriously. Mm-hmm. And can you work hard and not take your job seriously at the same time?
And by the way, you can do both of those things and keep your mouth shut. But nobody needs to know I don't need to hear every thought you're having right now.
Okay.
About work, what's going on right now, the world.
You do realize the irony that we're doing a radio talk show and you just said that out loud.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay, I just want to make sure we're on the same
page. Because my sister was an overnight clerk at a mobile gas station in DeQuesta, Florida.
Okay.
So she worked the graveyard shift. It was her third job of the day. I don't know how this woman slept. But when she would talk about she was that person if I leave mobile, they're done. Yeah, I don't know how mobile Exxon is going to sell any more oil or gas to anybody once Lorraine Muley pulls out. They're done, baby. Just put those tankers away. So my sister was a born-again chain smoker. Not making this up.
Wait, she stopped smoking and then started smoking again?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay,
yeah. So she's a chain-smoking, born-again Christian. So this is back when they sold dirty magazines.
Okay.
Right? Well, that's a sin. So what she would do at night, she would take all the dirty magazines and put them away.
No.
And when guys came in looking around, she would say, I know what you're looking for, and we don't have any tonight. Because it was a sin for her to sell jugs and Playboy, but she would sell people cigarettes and alcohol.
Well, Jesus never specifically said you can't smoke cigarettes.
True.
And he turned water into wine.
Yeah. I actually didn't have wine coolers back in the Bible. But she would hide them.
That's insane.
Yeah.
That is insane.
And she would smugly go, I know what you're here for, and we don't have any.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Hockey tournament with my daughter over the weekend. The woman at the front desk working the day shift at this hotel we were at for 3 days took her job way too seriously. It drove me nuts. She was the most important person in the room every time. Every question had a 9-minute answer about examples, and this is what happens here, and this is what we do. At one point, a guy wanted a third key that he lost for his room, and she wouldn't give it to him. Yeah. Wouldn't give it to him. And then after the guy was finally like, hey, I need a key.
I'm pissed I'm paying for this room.
I'll give you this third one, but then I have to get on the phone with corporate. Corporate.
I like when they tell you to don't lose this one, because that was my goal with the first two. I'm hoping I lose this key.
252-WCMF. Let's talk to Elwin. Hey, Elwin. How are you, buddy?
Elwin.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
Good, brother. What's up?
This past September, we were down in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina at a La Quinta Hotel, right? So I happened to I lost my car key. So this lady, she was real belligerent. We got in about, I don't know, about almost midnight, on a Saturday night. And I was like, all right, I'm going to need an extra key. And she was like, are you kidding me? I'm like, she's like, there's only two of you. I'm like, well, listen, I'm like, I have 2 cocktails. We tend to, lose things. She's like, well, I can't do that without charging you. And my wife looked at her, and she almost lost her, she almost lost her stuff. And she was like, how much is that for an extra key? And she's like, $5. This woman was like, just like how you had an encounter with the woman. She was like, this is, how would you lose a key like this? She's like, and I'm like, listen, I'm like, damn, lady. I'm like, it's just a car key. It's not like I'm asking you to borrow your MasterCard or anything,
So they whacked you $5 for a card?
Oh yes, no, $5. I'm like, can I see the handbook that shows?
Okay, now you're the dick. Elwin, now you're the dick. Elwin, I was with you till you asked for the handbook, and now you're in the wrong, Elwin. I'm sorry, you've lost, buddy.
All right, you guys have a good day.
See you,
the handbook.
I was cheering for him too, man.
Because $5 is enough money where I ain't arguing. All right, just charge me $5.
But you can still be pissed about it.
I want to go to bed.
I think that's kind of proving my point. You know what I mean?
Okay, but she started it.
Okay, fair.
Here's the thing, man.
But I'm guessing people take that a lot further.
All right, I will. In Kimmy's defense, when Elwin started telling, first of all, Elwin. Second of all, he started telling the story that he was out drinking till midnight, staying at a La Quinta in Myrtle Beach. I was ready to pounce on that guy, thinking he was getting drunk with his buddies, and he brought in his wife, and I was like, okay, all right, you know what? I jumped the gun. I wanted to blame Elwin the whole time, Kimmy.
Okay.
You're right.
And here's the funny thing: I get back in the day when you could literally lose a physical key that they would have to go make, but now they're just cards that you just activate, and there's this. You must have 1 trillion of them underneath this desk, but you're going to charge me $5 for that?
Well, I mean, it could be a policy where they're nickel and dime everybody, but she was the only woman that was charging or charging. She wouldn't even give the guy a key.
Yeah, that's
it wasn't even a
move.
charge thing.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Kimmy, go ahead.
I also assume that maybe it's one side of the story, so you may paint a nicer picture of how it all
Elwin,
went down.
you mean?
Yes.
Yeah, no,
or
you're
just anybody explaining their issues with these kind of things.
I was standing behind this dude at the hotel over the weekend with this woman that was taking her job way too seriously. I watched the whole interaction, and credit to this.
Yeah, gotcha.
Credit to this dad from some other hockey dad who was keeping his stuff together. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Chris. Hey, Chris, what's going on, brother?
Hey, how you doing today?
Chris, what do you got?
Well, I was a hotel general manager for 25 years, so I'm retired.
Mr. La Quinta.
No. Well, I could tell you the secrets because I'm retired. Well, A, the hotel employees absolutely hate any kind of sports team.
Okay.
So their main goal is to drive you crazy. It's literally. They don't want you there. They don't want you playing hockey up in the rooms.
Okay.
So that's true. And the key thing, they're full of it. You can have up to 7 keys.
What? I love how that. What an odd number to choose.
Yeah.
8? No, that's too many, guys.
Especially, you can't even contact corporate during a 9 to 5 day, Monday through Friday, let alone the time she says she's contacting.
All right. Now, Chris, let me ask you a question.
Bullshit.
Whoa, Chris, you can't curse, buddy. You can't curse.
Check people in like that.
No, you're fine. No, so, Chris, let me ask you a question. You're a guy, you managed a hotel. That job does not sound like any fun, and I understand, like Kimmy said, you probably had to deal with a bunch of jerks. But would you say, after what we've been describing in this conversation, you were a man who took his job too seriously?
You can't. You got to enjoy the job. You're meeting different people every day.
Thank you.
You need to be able to enjoy every single person that came in that door.
That's all I'm saying, man.
Jimmy's a people guy.
And what I don't get about this woman, and Chris, thanks for the call, but his name's Chris. Where'd you get Jimmy from?
I was thinking about her other buddy.
Chris, thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. This woman, in doing what she was doing, was making her life harder.
Yeah, she's
adding
fighting
work.
a battle that didn't need to be fought.
You're just bringing all this tension.
We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF for the Break Room Facebook page. Rick writes us, Duffy, you're showing your true colors. You're a candy-ass good-for-nothing that gets upset when he sees people doing what their job entails. You're mad she's a go-getter, and you need a reason to justify why you'll never accomplish all your goals. Fair point. Fine.
Okay,
Fine.
You can be a go-getter. I just don't know. I don't need to know why you're going and getting it and bringing it back in the history of all that. Just go do it.
I'm with you, Tommy. But here's the thing. Rick, maybe he's got a point there, right? Maybe, Tommy, people like us are annoyed by people like this woman because we don't like seeing someone do something we're not. Having, that overabundance of passion for a job. But at the same time, personally, I work really hard at the job we have, right? Believe it or not. And I'm well aware that if I was fired tomorrow, in 6 months, no one would have any idea who I was. Not that they do now. But you get what I'm saying. Everyone would forget that I was even on this show ever. So if I were to sit here every day and tell you, Tommy, and tell you, Kimmy, and everyone listening what I do, and I work so hard, and I'm so valuable, and no one can do what I do. Not only would I be obnoxious, it would be wrong. And allow me to gesture to the entire radio landscape of the greater Rochester area to prove my point.
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
No, you're right.
Right? Like, I work hard at this job. I don't take it too seriously. Those two things can be side by side.
But sometimes people do like to throw in your face, like, how much they do.
Yeah.
Well, they don't feel like they're being recognized enough.
You know
I'm sorry. Who are you directing that comment towards somebody?
Yeah, sometimes they bring out how much they do,
Yeah.
and how much sacrifice they make. Now I'm here late. I had to answer your emails.
Well, but do I do those things?
And she's doing your job, actually, though. No, she's actually doing...
Well, somebody's got to do it.
She doesn't complain about her job. She complains about doing your job, which I think is different.
And most of the time, it's just to remind you of things.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah.
You've also lost your ability to get another key. Kimmy controls that, too. All right, let's take a break. Look, you work hard. You take your job seriously. Maybe you become rich, buddy.
Ooh, make that money.
Rich beyond your wildest dreams.
So now what?
Well, here's the thing. You would need to be rich beyond your wildest dreams to afford what is now showing up in the greater Rochester area because...
What rich thing are we getting?
Tommy, this market will not stop.
Oh, it's still going up?
It keeps it chugging. Hold your jaw to your mouth because it's going to drop when you find out. Okay, I wish I would have used a different phrase moving in there because I saw you had so many jokes your brain.
Hold my jaw to your mouth.
Like this.
All right. Yeah, I know how it works.
Did that hurt?
It did.
Did you hear that?
Yeah. We'll get into it. Next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. There was a time.
There was a time.
Thank you. Where the uber wealthy lined up to buy homes in Rochester.
Oh, yeah.
But when you drive down places like Seneca Parkway off Dewey in the city, the old Kodak executives from the early 1900s are no longer there.
Ah, the Gilded Age.
That's right. And Tommy, they haven't been there for a while. But now, things might be going back to the way they were.
What happened?
Well, Tommy, to afford homes this expensive, you'd have to have some serious bank, right?
I guess.
You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. It's Tuesday. So in about half an hour, we get into everyone's favorite break room game, Where They Whine. And Kimmy is sick of Tommy and I screaming at each other every single day.
Yeah.
No, it's mostly you debating
by the
my
way-
correctness.
No, because you just make numbers up, you idiot.
Not
That's how
just
you make
guys.
numbers.
I'm doing this for everybody because everybody else seems to have inflated numbers too. So we're going to make this official.
Kimmy now has an official, documented way. She spent money on this.
I did. I just had enough. I'm like, I think I logged on while you guys were arguing to purchase this thing.
To measure how many wins everybody will have in Where They Whine in. So now, if you do win Where They Whine in, your name will be put on this thing and it will be left forever.
Okay.
If you're watching the live stream, you can see the star chart that Kimmy's purchased. It's like first graders.
It is, and it comes with the actual stars to put on it. They all have happy faces.
Can I also point out we're three adults. This is the second time in the history of the show we've had to use a star chart.
What was the other one?
For my wedding.
Kimmy's wedding, when you kept insulting her.
Oh.
And you would get a star for saying something nice and lose a star.
That's right. I forgot.
You had negative stars. I don't even know how that's possible.
Much like your wedding.
Where They Whine coming up just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Tommy?
Yeah, what's going on?
Here's your fun fact of the day.
Give it to me.
4 years ago, the city of Rochester had 4 homes valued at over $1 million.
Like in the city?
You got it. And
Where?
you knew right away where they were. I'm assuming most of them were on East Avenue. Those
Oh, yeah.
mansions.
Those old mansions?
Yep. Today, after the city's most recent assessments, there are now 26 homes
Wait, that are $1 million?
valued at over $1 million.
They got to be massive.
That is a 400% increase in 4 years of the amount of
Who's
million-dollar
buying
homes. Who's buying these homes? But, Tommy, that's just what the homes are worth.
Yeah.
Right? That's what they're assessed for. It's not like people are paying over $1 million to buy a place in the greater Rochester area, right?
I wouldn't think, because who's
Wrong, bitch!
Who got the money?
According to a story by Brian Sharp for WXXI News, just last year, in the greater Rochester area, there were 54 homes sold for over $1 million.
Wait, so Monroe County?
Greater Rochester area. So it's the Monroe County and the surrounding
54.
counties. 54 homes sold for over $1 million in the greater Rochester area. That is 5 times as many than in 2018.
God, so it's got to be doctors.
Some homes in Pitt. Look at me. Do I look like $1 million homeowner?
But you're not a doctor.
I have the name of my city on the sweatshirt in case I get lost. Some homes in Pittsford, Brighton, Webster, and Perrington went for triple their assessed value.
Oh.
Yeah.
Calm down.
Right.
And the way things are going, it's safe to expect these numbers to continue to grow.
It's got to bottom out at
next
some
year.
point.
Okay, put a pin in
Somebody's got to run out of money.
Put a pin. Kimmy, you were going to say something. I'm sorry. Referee.
I know that some of these homes, and the only reason I know this is because of when the PGA came to town last year.
Yeah.
Some of these homes are not these people's first homes.
Okay.
Like they're maybe from here, so they wanted to buy a house here to come back home every now and then. But a lot of those homes, people Airbnb'd for the PGA, and they're homes that they don't live in all year round.
Yeah, because why would you not want $1 million house
Right?
that you don't live in
Isn't that
permanently?
nuts?
Like your side house.
Yeah.
Look,
Wow.
we know homes have gotten ridiculously expensive in our area. And we talked in the past about how some of the folks in their 20s and 30s need massive help to buy a place to live.
Yeah.
Parents selling to them at a discount, grandparents and parents giving them big
Chipping
chunks of
in.
money,
Yeah.
signing on mortgages, all that stuff. And it makes sense how something like that could get you from a $200,000 budget to a $400,000 budget.
Yeah.
Fine, I get that. However, Tommy, we're now in a new stratosphere.
Yeah, you're going into 7-figure homes.
7 figures.
Yeah, this ain't Beverly Hills.
And that's just it. There isn't much your family can do to help you with that payment. So who
You only got so many grandparents.
You got it. Who are these people living among us that can afford to buy a house that costs over $1 million? 252 WCMF 252-9263.
But you'd also have to have the gig that you could afford to live in that house. taxes, upkeep.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have
Like,
some
what's
numbers.
the heat?
I have some numbers. What's the heat? Shut up, Betty South Street.
I'm telling you right now, the heat's got to be $2,000 a month.
I got a horse right here. The name is Paul Revere.
Kimmy doesn't know what you're singing right now.
Kimmy?
I mean, I do. I just don't know what it's from.
It's the most famous play.
Oh. Wait, you saw Guys and Dolls, you bitch?
Yeah.
Yeah? I was in 8th grade, no big deal. Guess what I played?
Oh, you weren't you in Guys and Fatter Guys? I got a Twinkie right here.
Okay, before we get into who these people are, and the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's keep in mind, we are not a major league sports city.
No.
So there are no Bills and Sabres bringing that number up.
This is one of the poorest cities in the country.
Well, highest child poverty rate, not poorest cities.
Right.
I'm just giving you what the statistics
Well, the kid ain't got no money.
We also don't have the big-time business execs of Kodak, Xerox, and Bausch & Lomb here anymore. Right? And we know there are wealthy people. But, Tommy, it feels like purchasing $1 million home is the kind of wealth that doesn't come near the average person.
Right.
Someone you're not related to. You don't work with someone who can afford this house. You didn't go to high school with people that are buying these types of houses. Like, it's a life experience that we have no...
But you're living high on the hog.
Yes, thank you, Kimmy.
You're rich, but you're also, like they used to say, the millionaire next door, like you wouldn't even know he's a millionaire.
Sure, yeah.
He lives in the same house you do. He doesn't spend. He's frugal. He just goes about his job. Maybe he owns the business, but he doesn't flash.
Mm-hmm.
This is big money.
Huge money.
You're talking about flashy places.
But what's $1 million house look like now compared to 10 years ago?
But see, that's...
I'm not saying it's like you still have to be a wealthy person to
Still
have
looks
it.
like a house.
But I don't know if it's as flash as you're picturing.
It's a valid point, but flash or not, I would like to break down some numbers for you just to illustrate how much money we are talking here on a regular, everyday basis. Right. Again, story WXXI News over the weekend. 4 years ago, there were 4 homes in the city of Rochester that were assessed for over $1 million. This year, it's now 24, somewhere in there.
Right.
In the greater Rochester area, just this year, 54 homes sold for over $1 million, that is 5 times more than 4 years ago. Let's say, Tommy, you buy a $1.1 million home in the greater Rochester area, because some of these homes are going for exactly $1 million, some are going for 1.4, whatever. So you put down your $200,000, standard current interest rates, average town taxes.
So I'm on the hook for an $800,000 mortgage.
Yeah.
An $800,000.
No, it'd be $900,000 because it's 1.1. That's what we're doing.
Oh, okay. That point one is always what screws me out of the millionaire game.
Your monthly mortgage payment.
So what's my nut?
On that house would be $7,000 a month.
So you haven't flushed a toilet yet?
No.
You haven't thrown on a light switch?
Nope.
You ain't put no food in that house?
Just the roof over your head on a $1.1 million home with $200,000 down would be around $7,000 a month.
And you haven't paid your taxes on that?
Oh, no, that's with taxes.
That's
They
with
averaged
taxes.
in average taxes.
Okay, $7,000 a month.
Yes. And
I would need 7 jobs.
Let's keep in mind, the average American annual salary is between $55,000 and $60,000 a year. Just annually. In your mortgage, again, without flipping on a light or buying food or anything like that, you would be paying just over $84,000 for simply the roof over your head annually. The average American makes between $55,000 and $60,000.
So you're out. You don't make it to June.
Yeah.
You have to leave your house.
Yes, and by the way, that's tax-free.
Yeah.
That is tax-free 55 to 60.
God damn.
So in reality, when you bang taxes out, you are if you make an average American salary, you can afford half of what it would cost in a year to live in a $1.1 million house without buying another thing.
Without doing anything.
So when we're talking about that kind of wealth.
Who are these people?
Who are these people?
It's a goddamn 1%er.
Is that what it is?
It would have to be.
That is the definition of 1%er.
You have to be a 1%er.
But again, like having $1 million and having $1 million house are two different things. Even people that have $1 million
don't have $1 million house.
You got it. So are we talking multi-millionaires?
You would have to be, or you have like you would have to. You would have to have like a pretty sizable business that you would own to generate that kind of money, right?
You would think so.
Or you'd have to be a high-end professional. Who else is left?
252-WCMF, 252-9263, an explosion in not only assessments for $1 million homes in the city of Rochester, but sales of homes for over $1 million in the greater Rochester area. Again, just this year, 54, or was it last year? Doesn't matter. 54 homes sold for over $1 million in the greater Rochester area. That's 5 times as many as in 2018. If there's a man who knows money and can explain it to us.
Well, he's got fancy doors.
Reverend's on CMF. Hey, Reverend, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Hey, good morning. So, when you look around at all of the different businesses out there, okay?
Yeah.
They're all owned as franchises. So, you take a pizza joint that's got, recognition. You take a convenient mart, Tommy's Dunkin' Donuts. I mean, those people make that much money to be able to buy those places.
Okay, so let's walk through this slowly, all right? Because I get what you're saying, and you might be right. But
I mean, you only need to make $250,000 a year to own $1 million house.
Okay, you need to make $250,000 a year to be able to qualify for that mortgage. I don't think you're going to comfortably live in $1 million home with all the other things that would come with it on $250,000 a year. But that's a debate to be had for another day. Rammer, 54 of those homes were sold just in the last year. I understand that there are a handful of people that have the ability to spend that money. The fact that there are 54 people just in the last year that not only have that money, but are willing to spend it on homes that cost over $1 million is insane.
Well, I also would be curious as to how many of those homes, like, Kimmy had brought up Airbnbs or, multi-unit buildings. Because you go down on, anywhere Park Avenue, East Avenue area, some of those houses are well over $1 million, but they're 3-unit buildings and they're bringing in $80,000 or $90,000 a year in income. So I don't know. You kind of have to separate those out. But I have just one question.
Sure.
How much was front door on this $1 million house?
It was only $3,500.
They chinsed out. They totally chinsed out. They should have called you.
That's a deal, I'm telling you. I would have sold it for more.
Great call, Rammer. Thank you, buddy.
There are a lot of people out there with money.
Let me write that down.
Rammer, thanks
Lots
for the
of
call,
people
man.
with money.
Lots of people out there with money. I know 54 doesn't sound like a big number. But again, you have to narrow it down to the people that have the ability to spend that money, would want to spend that money, and have no problem living in neighborhoods like that. Because along with those homes, it's not just like you or me or Kimmy buying a house and moving in. There's a lifestyle change that comes with living in that stratosphere.
Oh, sure.
Right? Like, you ain't going to buy $1 million home and drive a 98 Nissan Altima. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to buy a whole house that costs over $1 million and fill it with furniture from Big Lots.
Yeah.
Like, it all comes with more money, and that's the point that I'm getting at here, is you are living a lifestyle that I didn't think that many people in the greater Rochester area could afford to live.
I would agree with you. I didn't think there was that many people that could have that kind of bank, and want to spend it. On top of that,
yeah,
you ain't living in Palm Beach. You're not living on the ocean.
It's Rochester.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mike. Hey, Mikey, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, Duff. So Rammer kind of made my point in a way.
But, get a new point. Go to the point store. They're open now.
Right. So besides the super expensive front door that he likes, so my point was that how many of these homes, quote unquote, were sold as single family homes?
Yeah, that number. I'm sorry. Go ahead, buddy.
No, I was going to say, because you figure I think we have a generational turn of old money versus new generation. So I think some of the old Rochester money that had these homes, maybe inherited them from the Kodak B&L era, are now like, hey, the market's great. Let me sell out and downsize. And whatever they want to do to them, they just end up turning into these multi-family homes.
Yeah, that's a good question. Offices. I don't know, but the fact that, look, let's say half of the homes in the greater Rochester area are sold, and I still think that would be high, just guessing, having absolutely no experience with this at all.
Yeah.
That would still mean there's over 25 people just last year that had the ability to buy a house over $1 million in the greater Rochester area that are just parking their asses.
I agree, but also think about one of the news reports that you turned in not too long ago about the fact that Rochester was just labeled one of the number one cities in America to work remotely. So that means you have people coming into the area with out-of-state salaries because it's cheaper to live here than it is California.
Downstate
and they're buying these things up, which is still cheaper than what it would be in, say, California or New York City.
L.A. Cash, buddy.
Worst door song of all time.
That's right.
L.A. Cash.
No, it's a valid point.
It probably comes with L.A. Woman, too.
That was the joke. Hey, great call, Mike. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I don't know if you guys got the joke you made. Kimmy, is this surprising to you, or are we overreacting here?
I think it's surprising, but I think that there are some people that have so much wealth, like I said, that this is, this could be like a second or third home for them. So I don't even know if these are even people that reside here in Rochester.
So I always
some of
figured, like-
them. Now, I'm not saying all of them, but maybe some of these could be out of towners.
So I always thought like second home would have been someplace like Florida. Like,
Right, but I
this
guess
is your primary. Florida's where your fancy house.
But they may be from here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You grew up here, but you bought a place in Florida to get out of the snow.
Well, they don't want
Not
to
the
live.
reverse.
But I'm saying they would live in Florida, and then they come here occasionally.
I love listening to you two argue when
About
he's
the
not
same
listening
point.
to
I
a
know.
word he's saying.
I caught it.
No, I know what you're saying, but I'm guessing like maybe they spend their time, majority of their time, other places, and this is just what they come back to when they're coming home.
Okay, along those lines, with the new assessments in the city of Rochester, $1 million homes assessed jumped from in 2018 4 to I believe it was 24 this year. Just last year, 54 homes in the greater Rochester area sold for over $1 million. That's 5 times the amount as 4 years ago. We'll take one more call.
All right.
Let's talk to Amanda. Hey, Amanda, how's it going?
Hey, everybody.
Hey.
I was just going to comment that a lot of young people moved here from New York City. They're working from home, making New York City money, but they're living here.
Okay, so you're saying it's the remote people that are pushing up the average of the home prices.
I think so. And we know some families and people who are in this situation.
That are making fat money.
They go to New York one day a week, but live here.
Ooh.
And their salaries are New York City salaries.
Ooh.
Big city.
I fly JetBlue. Ooh.
Manhattan style.
Ooh. So I do. Okay, so Amanda, that would make sense. I do want to point something out here because if you're watching the live stream, you couldn't have missed this. Amanda, I appreciate the point. When she started talking, both of us made different facial expressions because your facial expression was like, "Ooh, West Side." Like you think,
her voice?
Yeah, Amanda. I mean,
Oh
this
yeah,
is
she's got a West Side sound.
See, like that bothered you. Like Amanda, having grown up in Gates, like I immediately fell in love with you as soon as you started talking. I want you to know that.
Oh, thanks. I'm a Rondequoit girl.
Okay.
Oh, how many foot tattoos do you have?
I have zero tattoos. Live in Irondequoit now. Grew up in Irondequoit. Teach at Irondequoit.
Just keep talking. Just keep talking. Amanda, thank you for the call. I really appreciate it.
Okay, have a great day. Bye.
Bye.
She's like, let me off the line, please.
Yeah, no, seriously.
You guys are creeping me out.
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't mean to sound creepy.
I love you.
No, but she's every girl I dated when I was
How
15.
many tattoos you got?
All right, let's take a break. We got Where They Whining coming up in just a sec, but there is a music legend who finally got his most favorite tool back after 50 years.
Why? I mean, I don't get it.
You don't think this is a cool story?
I guess, but like...
He's known for, when you picture this man, he's holding this.
But you could have put out a bounty and had it back like in an hour, man.
Okay, yeah, okay, 50 years.
You're a legitimate billionaire.
We'll get to it. And where they found it, you see where they found it?
Yeah, it was like at a regular guy's house, right?
We'll tell you all about it next in the break room at 96.5 WCMF. We got Where They Whining coming up in just a second, but I do want to get to this story.
Yeah, what's going on?
Well, I thought it was super cool, even though you're kind of being a dick about it. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. There are very few people as legendary in the music industry as Paul McCartney.
Say, live and let die.
And when you close your eyes and picture Paul McCartney, there's a couple of Paul McCartneys you'll picture. You'll picture Wings Paul McCartney up there with his wife. You'll picture long-haired hippie Paul McCartney on top of the roof doing their final performance as the Beatles. Right. And you'll picture young Paul McCartney in his suit standing on the Ed Sullivan Show or on the stage at Shea Stadium. And when you picture younger Beatles Paul McCartney, there is something he always has in his hand.
Yes.
His famous bass guitar, a Hofner bass.
A Hofner.
That was made in 1961. It's like his iconic look, right?
Yeah.
Looks like a violin.
Yeah, good way to describe.
So for those who didn't know, Paul McCartney had his very famous Paul McCartney bass stolen from him in 1972. This bass was played on a ton of iconic Beatles tunes.
Yeah.
Now, here's where it gets funny. The bass gets stolen in 1972. Nobody hears anything from it. But a group, a couple of years ago, found out the bass was stolen and wanted to get to the bottom of where it was and what happened to it. And they called themselves the Lost Bass Project.
Okay.
They have been investigating for 6 years where this bass guitar went that was stolen in 1972.
But trying to track it down. That almost seems like impossible to do.
Oh, impossible, huh?
Because you'd have to go, like, interview people.
Well, guess what?
What?
Impossible is nothing. Because the group tracked down that bass thanks to witnesses. They started with witnesses.
But they're still around?
They saw a van back in 1972 around the scene of the crime. They looked into that, which gave them more clues, which furthered clues. And they used all of this information they've gathered over the last 6 years to track down the family of the person who the guitar was eventually sold to, a bar owner in London. And wouldn't you know, in the attic of this home where the family lives, they found the effing bass.
So they didn't even do anything with it.
But did he even know what it was?
He knew, that's why he bought it. But I don't know if he knew it was stolen.
Oh, okay.
I think he just thought he was buying Paul McCartney's bass. Because, in the 1970s, this wouldn't be like worldwide news. Paul McCartney's bass stolen.
But you would think throughout the years, maybe you hear about it at some point. If you're a Beatles fan.
Well, so the family did say they had no idea it had been stolen in the first place, and it had just been continually handed down throughout the family over the last 50 years. They happily turned the bass back over to the Lost Bass Project, and Paul McCartney has been reunited with his bass.
Look at that.
The bass was still in its original case when they found it.
Wow.
Man, it's going to be beat to crap. Well, I guess not if it's just been sitting around.
So they say it just needs a few small repairs, and it can be used again.
Wow.
So Paul has it back, and he is
Thank
super grateful.
God.
Come on.
That's the thing. That things are turning it around for Paul McCartney. After all he's been through, man.
Why are you such a dick?
Because he could have gotten it back himself. He could have put a reward out. He would have had that bass back in 10 minutes.
No, but see, if he did that because of what you just said, but you're a billionaire. You got to have all of 2 super groups. You got to have your stupid little bass back.
Like, does he even care?
The smile on his face when he had that bass in his
obviously
hand.
he's got to. He can't be a dick about it.
Bro, you wouldn't want something you had like joy from when you were a child back in your hands again?
No, but I'm not Paul McCartney.
And you never will be.
It's interesting to me that this got sold to a bar owner and they didn't have it on display at the bar.
They may have at some point.
But he knew it was Paul's bass.
Yes.
That is so weird. And you're in London. You don't put that on the wall.
It just seems like something that would be really hard to not brag about and show off to the point where you think it would have been easier to track it down.
Now, to be fair, I don't know if he had it on display. Yeah. Second, these were mass-produced bass guitars. This wasn't made specifically for Paul McCartney. Right. So, and third, I mean, maybe he's just a Beatles collector that wanted to have it on his person. Also, you hang Paul McCartney's bass in a bar, somebody's walking out with that thing. Hence the reason why they couldn't find it in the first place.
I just think it would be on display. Well, I guess you wouldn't know.
Or you would have donated it to, like, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame or something.
Unless he wanted to keep it. There's lots of Bill
Do they
stuff.
have, like, a Hall of Fame in England?
Yeah, it's called the London Hall of Fame.
Probably sucks.
Yeah.
Well, your best people are ours.
What?
All the Hall of Famers are with us.
What are you talking about?
Like the Beatles came over here to be successful.
They were already successful in London.
No, they weren't.
You're kidding me, right?
Bro, the Beatles got all their money from the United States. Well, what was that famous TV show they went on in London?
You mean when they debuted in America?
Well, they were so big in London. they came to America.
You work at a classic rock station.
They got
you idiot.
famous because of America.
They were
Ed
already-
Sullivan
Well, they got
Shea
famous
Stadium.
Famous. They were already famous.
Bro, they were hanging out with Muhammad Ali and Joe Namath.
They only went to hang out with Muhammad Ali because Sonny Liston wouldn't spend time with them. That's a true story.
Oh,
You didn't know that?
no.
That
Why
iconic.
was Sonny such a dick?
Well, I don't know, like 1,000 reasons that we could get into off the air. But no, that iconic picture of Muhammad Ali punching all
He
four
went there. Yeah,
Beatles,
they're all hanging out.
it only happened because Sonny Liston wouldn't meet.
Oh, I thought they were buddies.
No.
No.
Well, they might have been afterwards. I don't know. Look, we're way too deep into the weeds here. The bottom line is
Paul's got his base back. America and London are happy. Nice.
all right.
Oh, by the way, it was such an iconic thing. He didn't even keep an eye on
Oh
it.
my God. you idiot. God, you. So wait, your wife is stupid because her house got broken into. If you like the house so much, just keep an eye
Well,
on
she
it.
had Paul McCartney's bass in it. Lock the goddamn doors.
It's Tuesday. It's 9 o'clock.
I'm ready.
Oh, bro,
I'm fired up.
Well, look, somebody in this room's looking.
Somebody's
to go
getting a star today.
back to back. Did you double thumbs yourself, you bitch? Who's got
This
two
guy's
thumbs?
getting a star.
Who's got two thumbs and is a giant douchebag? It's that guy. Kimmy now is a way, as we told you earlier, to stop these arguments from happening, and it starts today. We got our post ready. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. If you want to call in now to guarantee your guess, you can hear the post while you're sitting on hold. Let's do it. Where they whining next here in the break room on CMF. Kimmy couldn't take it anymore.
What happened?
She spent her own money to stop the screaming matches that happen in this room on a weekly basis. And now we will know for sure who the king shiznit of Where They Whining is.
Okay, but how does this start? Do we start fresh like today, clean slate, or do we get this? Do we get the wins we've already accumulated?
Okay, you're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. It's time for Where They Whine. And again, if you want to get in, 252 WCMF, we got a couple of phone lines open to guarantee your pick. I see you guys sitting on hold. Give us a second. I think the only fair way to do this, because Kimmy you were ordering this during the break last week, because Tommy and I kept arguing about the only fair way to do this, because she was ordering during the Where They Whine last week, is to start from last week on. So
so somebody gets a star.
Well, what?
And no,
who won
if it starts,
who won last week? I can't remember. Who won,
either we get the history of our wins.
Who won last week?
Or
who won? I can't remember. Who won? Who won? Well, no, because Kimmy said that during the break last week.
Backed ass into a win.
Well, if you would stop making up
wins.
It
was a Cincinnati playoff win.
Oh, was that what it was?
Yeah.
You had the shot, buddy. You don't even remember what it was.
You're Andy Dalton. I'm telling you right now, it either.
I don't think Andy Dalton ever won a playoff game.
He hasn't?
No.
Oh, wow. And he's going in the Hall of Fame?
He's not. You were saying, I'm sorry.
I think it either has to start fresh today, or we get all our other stars.
But we don't know how many stars you have.
Yes, I do.
The chart.
It's 9.
No, it's not 9. Shut up, you bitch. Okay.
So you're trying to give yourself a star.
We will let Kimmy decide.
No, because y'all in cahoots.
I'm not in cahoots. I didn't even know she did this until this morning, you bitch.
They're all in cahoots. And y'all communicate all weekend.
Okay. Kimmy doesn't answer my text messages. As hard as I try. All right. The phone number is 252 WCMF. Kimmy is answering calls right now. It's about that time. And if you're new to the segment, here's how it works. Kimmy has a post from the neighborhood apps that you guys have been sending her. She has removed street names and she has removed town references. She's going to read this post out loud, and because you can tell every little nuance, there are little clues and everything that you will be hearing. We're going to listen.
You have to listen.
And we're going to figure out where they whine. And somebody is talking Kimmy's ear off.
Yes.
And I could hear her saying, hey, no, listen, you're really great. I got to go. Okay. Kimmy? Are we ready?
Got a lot going on back here.
Okay, no, it's okay. Are we ready?
Yes, we're ready.
Let's make it happen.
Webster! Hilton! Irondegoy! Where they whining?
All right, so this is a two-parter today because this seems to be an ongoing problem where this place is.
If we win, does it count as 2 wins on the star chart?
No, one win.
Because you just started grab.
Because
I got one.
One post and a comment to that post.
Okay, so I won't add 2 stars to the 1 star I already have from last week.
No.
She said no, so that means I have a star.
No, we're starting clean slate here.
I think we can put that star.
All right, so neighbor 1 writes, I have a neighbor who lives in the senior living facility at blank whose hobby is feeding the birds. I think he's gone too far with this hobby, as there are now hundreds of birds living in my hedges and neighboring trees. This is becoming a health issue as there are bird droppings everywhere. He even puts the seed on the walkway in front of his place. On top of that, he's also attracted pigeons, and I've counted as many as 30 of them at any given time.
Tell me he's marking pigeons.
Any suggestions? It's getting out of hand. Neighbor 2 writes, I have a similar neighbor who excessively feeds birds, which also results in squirrels, skunks, groundhogs, mice, and deer. I and other neighbors have delicately asked that he could restrict it to his backyard. Also informed him that it is unhealthy to feed animals who can bring diseases and ticks into the neighborhood. In fact, it's illegal in New York to feed deer within 300 feet of a street, I think is what they meant to say.
Right, yeah.
After me and my dog got sprayed by a skunk when I took her out to do her duty, I had enough and delicately spoke up. Well, now he's feeding feral cats that have populated the neighborhood. Apparently, obsessions are hard to break.
Yeah, it's 8 degrees outside.
Go to feed a cat.
Sorry.
Okay. End of post. That's okay.
Okay, so.
All right, so.
A lot of animals here.
Did you. One question.
Mm-hmm.
You said senior living?
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you not listening? Because wait. Listeners don't get to ask questions. You can listen.
Okay,
again.
all right. No, I'm fine.
Phone number is 252 WCMF 252-9263. Where's your head at, Mr. Listener Boy?
Well, I'm trying to think of places where y'all crap up stuff.
Okay,
like you're throwing seed and varmint.
Bro, these are your people. These are your people. Senior living facility. It's someone.
So it was said.
What's that?
Okay, thank you.
Oh, okay.
All right, so that changes my idea. Then. I'm changing up, and I didn't say nothing yet. So it ain't crap you could do.
You think you're smart?
It has to be a senior living area.
Thank you, genius.
That's been trashed up.
Oh, no.
It's a trashy. Yeah, because you're throwing varmint and seed and.
You throwing actual varmint? She's tossing rats out there.
Well, you could be. This sounds a little sloppy.
Oh.
A little West Sidey.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you'd have to have like a West Side crap house senior facility.
Where they want.
I think they will whine in.
Yeah.
In chai. Why you lie?
I don't even know if there's a senior living facility in Chai-Lai.
Oh, yeah. Every town's got
Where is
one.
it? Tell me.
Every town's got one.
Tell me where it is.
It's Chai-Lai Senior Center.
Where is that?
It's right by the strip mall.
What strip mall?
The one that has a subway.
Are you just going based on
everything I see when I drive through Chai-Lai? It's over by Bill Gray's.
Okay,
seriously, you know the joint.
Yes, I know. I know you're describing what you see when you've driven to the Bill Gray's.
It's right next to Bill Gray's
in Chai-Lai. Okay. This one is 2 on the nose, and I feel bad doing this because I'm worried.
Just give me the damn star.
It's not Chai-Lai. It ain't Chai-Lai.
Oh,
what, you trying to tie the amount of stars I already have with 1?
You don't know.
No, because here's the thing, man. I'm not confident in this, but it's the most logical answer.
What are you thinking?
I don't think it's definitely not West Side, because I think that East Side, West Side, South Side, North Side, every old person is going to try and feed the birds and the squirrels and things. So
okay.
I got 2 in my
But he's
head.
a bird nut.
There's one place specifically.
Well, just say it.
But I got 1 East Side town and I got 1 West Side town. It's because these senior living facilities back up to neighborhoods, and that's the important. All right, I'm going West Side. Screw it.
Oh, okay. So you're with me.
They whining
right.
in Greece.
Oh, my God. Right next to my pick.
No, it's not even close.
Oh, my God.
I don't think they touch.
No.
Barely.
You have to go through Ogden and Spencerport to get to
Oh, forgot.
Greece.
You make it sound like you're driving down to Long Island.
I'll call my shot. It's that senior living facility that's attached to Park Ridge Hospital over on the side that backs up to the neighborhood.
It is busted.
It is not busted. It looks
Bro,
nice.
it is busted.
But that's got to be it. I mean, it's not. I'm going with the one that wasn't the confident pick. I'm going with the wild card.
Oh, so what are you going with?
I'm going with Greece.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Busted ass Greece.
He didn't even know how to trap you right.
Seriously, he thought he was trapping me. And
What were you going to pick? What should have been the question.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's go with a man who's probably furious about our new star starts today. That would be 6 Pete. Hey, Petey, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, so I don't care how much crap you guys give me, but I'm going to set the record straight for you 2 little wing-wongs over there. You have 6 wins, and Tommy has 7 wins.
He does not have 7 wins. He's lying.
No, I
You've
think
got
he does.
manipulated.
He does have 7 wins.
Pete, where they whining?
I'm going Webster.
Why Webster?
Because otherwise I'm going to get disqualified.
Why? What were you thinking?
I'm not going to say you, wing-wong.
Okay. Wing-wong's funny once, Petey. You get 1 wing-wong a call. How about
They do
that?
have a big senior center out there.
At Wing-Wong's?
Yes. It's called Senior
Yes,
Wing-Wong?
Wing-Wong Senior Living Center.
Yeah.
No, I think I get margaritas at Senior or Wing-Wong's.
No, that's something wrong.
Pete, thanks for the call, buddy.
Yeah.
You know that Chinese people don't sell margaritas.
Yes, they do.
Do they?
You can get a margarita at a Chinese
Okay,
restaurant.
you get a Chinese, you get a margarita anywhere. It's not like I'm walking into a Chinese restaurant.
No,
and
but there's like a Chinese style tequila. You can get margaritas in China.
No, you can't.
Yes, you can.
No, there ain't no margaritas in China.
Yes, there is.
Good luck.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Trent. Trent, my button's stuck. Trent, where are they whining, buddy?
Our buddy Trent?
It have to be whining in the 19th Ward.
Oh, we're going city neighborhood. Why are you saying that?
A couple of years ago, I got the police called on me for feeding birds.
Wait, somebody called the cops because you were feeding birds?
What were you feeding them?
Okay, but Trent, it's a senior center. Are there?
Yeah.
I can't think of any senior living facilities in the 19th Ward.
A senior center right behind me.
What's it called?
Where?
A couple right there on Thurston.
Oh,
I didn't know that.
I grew up in that area. I don't know.
And also, we had I had so many animals in the yard. I had 4 deer, hawk. I had like crows. I don't know, about 100 songbirds and 75 squirrels.
The fact that you counted him is a little scary.
All right, well, Trent, I mean, I'm still calling the cops a little extreme, but 75 squirrels, a lot of squirrels, Trent.
That's what the cops said.
All right, Trent, we got you for the 19th ward, buddy. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it. Okay, so far, we are all West Side. But we have
19th ward is city.
It's the West Side of the city.
All right.
Do you not know geography?
I mean, that's the city town. That ain't the West Side.
That is it literally touches gates. I grew up half a mile from the 19th ward.
Okay, Mr. Wardster.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's get a lady pick in here. Kim, where are they whining?
Medina, New York.
Shut up, Kim. Oh, my God. Why would you waste everybody's time with Medina, Kim?
Because there's a senior living center there where one of my family member lives, and it sounds just like him.
Okay, but Kim, let's talk logic here. It's where they whining. We got, all of these giant suburbs. We've never, ever even heard anyone mention the town of Medina.
I think somebody's picked Medina before.
Really? Did I yell at them for that, too?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, it's about as bad as Kent, but...
That's true.
You know what they say in Medina? At least you ain't from Kent.
Exactly.
Kim, we got you from Medina. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it.
All right, so she knows the guy, apparently, in the Medina Senior Center.
Must be. And we learned of the heated rivalry between Medina and Kent this morning. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Patrick. Patrick, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going to go with Pittsburgh.
Why Pittsburgh?
Honestly, I feel like there's a lot of older folks in Pittsburgh who enjoy taking up their time feeding the animals in the woodlands around them.
Okay.
But you're talking about that really high-end seniors center. Was it the Highlands?
Yeah.
Those are people all like millionaires.
Yeah, why couldn't they feed birds and squirrels?
They'll power wash that stuff off the sidewalk in a minute, man. That place is a country club for like dying. It is. It's gorgeous. Like I wish I had a tumor so I could check in.
Yeah, we all do. Patrick, thanks for the call, buddy.
That place is not crapped up, bro. It is like it looks like Oak Hill.
Okay, but
with like wheelchairs.
Couldn't you also make the argument?
Which would be also Oak Hill.
I don't love the pick, but can't you make the argument if you have to be a bajillionaire to live there that they're not going to mess with people? They're going to let them do whatever they want.
Bro, it's like rules central when you go to these places. It's like when you go to a country club, they're all rich, but there's still somebody bossing them around.
It is weird that they pay for that.
Right. I think he's off.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. We'll catch one more before we reread the post for everyone just joining us. Todd, where are they whining, buddy?
Well, I was going to go with Tommy's old hometown, but instead I'll go for Tommy Fairport because there's lots of daycares and old people's places there.
Oh, the commissioner has stepped in.
Wait, he didn't say a name, though.
Well, that's not saying a name?
He's lived multiple places.
Oh.
Well, how many places?
He didn't say a
lived?
town.
Oh, wait, no, that's pretty. Okay, but he's right.
Okay,
Look.
all right. Okay, that you make a fair point for yourself, Todd.
All right,
you
Todd.
make a fair point.
Todd survives.
Yes.
Yeah,
this time.
On a technicality.
All right, so Todd, you went with Fairport. Why are we going Fairport? I'm sorry, I was really getting excited about you getting buzzed and I wasn't listening.
Lots of daycares for Tommy and baby Tommy.
You're not my age, you bastard.
I just loved when you said that he dabbled in that kind of porn and he just silent. I mean, he had nothing to say.
Thanks for listening all morning, Todd. We got you for Fairport. Have a good rest of the day. Does every town in the greater Rochester area have a senior living facility?
I think so. I mean, think how many old people there are.
Yeah.
And they got to do something.
One too many at least. They got to do something with them, just say?
Yeah.
252-WCMF. All right, see you guys sitting on hold. I see you guys trying to call. Give me 1 second. We're going to get a post update for folks just joining us. Kimmy, can you give it to us one more time?
Neighbor 1 writes, I have a neighbor who lives in the senior living facility at blank, whose hobby is feeding the birds. I think he's gone too far with this hobby, as there are now hundreds of birds living in my hedges and neighboring trees. This is becoming a health issue. There are bird droppings everywhere. He even puts the seed on the walkway in front of his place. On top of that, he's also attracted pigeons, and I've counted as many as 30 of them at any given time.
That's West Side scuzz-ass
Any
birds.
suggestions? It's getting out of hand.
Pigeons are a West Side bird.
No, I don't remember ever seeing a pigeon in gates in my life. I'm not
Yeah,
even
'cause
making
y'all
that
eat
up.
them.
So then why would they hang out around us?
Stupid.
Logic. Your logic is stupid. Shut up.
So anyways,
Bird brain.
you're going to confuse people. Neighbor 2 writes, replies to neighbor 1. I have a similar neighbor who's excessively feeding birds, which also results in squirrels, skunks, groundhogs, mice, and deer. I and other neighbors have delicately asked that he could restrict it to his backyard. Also informed him that it was unhealthy to feed animals and they can bring diseases and ticks into the neighborhood. In fact, it's illegal in New York to feed deer within 300 feet of a street. After me and my dog got sprayed by a skunk when I took her out to do her duty, I had enough and delicately spoke up. Well, now he's feeding feral cats, and they have populated the neighborhood. Apparently, obsessions are hard to break.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy picked Chi-Li because he was completely... all thoughts in his head were abandoned the second he had to think. I'm in Greece. Pete is in Webster. Trent in the 19th Ward. Kim wasted everybody's time with Medina. But at least it's not Kent.
Yes.
Patrick is in Pittsford. Todd is in Fairport, 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Peter. Peter, where they whining, brother?
Ogden.
I don't have the patience. Ogden, why Ogden?
A lot of homes for old people.
Wait a minute. There's multiple senior living facilities in Ogden?
Yeah, I just Googled it.
All right, he did his research.
Wait, that back up to residential neighborhoods?
Yeah.
And have you ever heard Ogden be the answer on where they whine in ever?
Yes, we have had an Ogden.
Oh, we have? Okay.
Watch this bastard hit.
Okay. Here you go. Did you call me a suckhead? What are you, an 8th grader in 1999? Anything else, Peter, before we let you go?
Nope.
Okay, great. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Chaz. Hey, Chaz, where they whining?
I'm going Brighton.
Why Brighton?
Got to have a senior living facility, so Brighton does. And I don't think people are going to complain about attracting deer on the west side. I think that's going to be a feature, not a bug.
A feature. We want all the pigeons in the deer. What, you think people are like wrestling deer to the ground for meat for the winter?
No, I think they're just keeping an eye on where they are so that they can find them when winter comes.
Okay, gotcha. All right, Chaz, only out of curiosity for your name and where Chaz's grow up. Where did you grow up, buddy?
Chi-Li, which is how I know that Tommy's wrong.
Chaz and Chaz. Next to the subway over there.
Oh, yeah.
Chaz, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right, we're going to take one more here.
Okay.
I want to say something, but it's going to get me disqualified, so I'm not going to do it.
Okay.
Only one man can bring this ship home. 252-WCMF. Our last guest for Where They Whining today. Ben, where they whining, buddy?
My heart says Canandaigua because there's multiple senior living homes out there, and I could see somebody bitching about it.
I don't hate that.
That's not a bad call.
I don't hate that guess.
Also, I did pick up, is the guy who complained the second time 12 because he said duty?
Yes, he did.
Well, that's either a young kid or an 80-year-old woman.
Okay.
Men don't say duty. That
no, this was a guy that wrote this.
Wait, he wrote duty?
Yep.
The
He said,
second
I took
one?
my dog. I took her out to do her duty.
Okay, but is it spelled D-O-O-T-I-E or D-U-T-Y?
It's D-U-T-Y, but I don't know. Who knows what he actually meant?
Well, no, I get she had a duty to do, not
Okay,
it was called
all right.
duty. Okay, so
Yeah.
Ben, we got you out in Canandaigua?
Yes.
Well, I mean, I trust Ben here.
Why is that?
Well, because we're talking about feeding a bunch of animals, right? And there was Ben used to do this.
Oh, yeah. You feed the animals?
Well, he stopped.
Wait, what happened?
Well, there was that time, like Trent, he was feeding the squirrels, 75 squirrels in his backyard.
Yeah, what happened?
Well, he started wondering what the feed tastes like.
Oh, yeah. So, wait, did he try it?
He put it in his mouth.
Oh.
But then the squirrels.
Oh, they saw that.
Yeah. And you know what happened, right?
Oh, my God. These squirrels are eating my mouth. I can't take it. I don't like these squirrels. They're so mean to me. They're tasting me bad.
Ben, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Hey, no problem. Have a good one, guys.
You too, buddy.
So this is the first Where They Whining that apparently counts.
Watch Ben get the first star on the chart.
By the way, people are now angry with you, Kimmy.
What did I say?
Me?
Oh, Kimmy.
Why don't you let
Well,
me
usually they're
finish
never
this
mad at
sentence?
Kimmy.
Just assumes it's him.
Yes.
Andrew writes us, you can go back to the records, can't you? If you really care about the accurate past wins. Otherwise, sure, just start from today. But it's inherently unfair since you two always get to guess and not every caller gets to guess every week. All right, so
Okay.
they're upset with you.
All right.
Whoever wins.
We're starting. This is a fresh, clean slate.
Right now.
Because I know there have been winners in the past where
Yeah.
people argued maybe they shouldn't have won or somebody else should have won. So we are starting clean.
This is a fresh star you're
Yes,
dropping
yep.
today.
Yep.
So to be clear, from now on, whether it's Tommy, myself, or the listener, we will write their name on the chart.
Mm-hmm.
And they will get a star for every win moving
Correct.
forward. So it used to be you didn't win anything. Now you get your name etched in break room history that
Wow.
will hang on our wall.
Okay.
So that's pretty cool.
Mhm.
All right. We ready?
Yeah.
Ready.
Kimmy, let's hand out our first star.
Spencerport. Yates. Henrietta.
Come on, Shyla.
Come on.
Where
Come on, John.
they
Come on.
whining.
Back to back, baby. Back to back.
You ain't getting back
back
to back.
to back.
All right. Well,
I need another bag.
unfortunately, we won't be giving out any stars.
No,
Wait.
really?
No winners today.
Wow.
No stars. We'll have to wait until next
4,
week.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 guesses.
And we were all over the
Yeah,
place.
yeah,
weren't we?
yeah. You
Were
were
they
close.
winning?
Some of them were kind of close.
Were they winning?
Because they whining in Arundel.
Ah, it was right there, man. It was right there.
Apparently, a lot of feeding animal problems in Arundel.
And there's so many old people that are selling their houses and moving into places like this.
Oh, yeah.
It's becoming one of the youngest neighborhood, the fastest.
Well, the
Jimmy,
town's
help me.
full.
Turnover.
Okay. Yes, youngest turnover in.
All right.
I can't even. Okay, I'm just upset. So wait, you go through all of this trouble.
Well, I don't know.
You
I didn't-
spend your own money.
I
I'm
didn't
gonna
know
fix
nobody
this
was gonna
problem.
win.
I'm gonna fix it. Nobody wins the first week he got
Well,
it.
this is
so
what happens
clean
when you try
slate
to shaft me out
next
of my
week.
wins.
Well, no, we should put one star on the chart.
For who?
Well, I'm just saying, like you were ordering it during last week's Where They Whining, and I won last week.
Yeah, but didn't arrive.
No, but
we
it's
don't
a-
even have the names on
It's
it
a
yet.
documented win that
You know,
everyone
but, you know,
remembers.
if you're so good, what are you worried about? You're
Yeah,
going to get all the
yeah.
stars moving forward. Have a little confidence in your
let me
picks.
ask you a question. If LeBron James was offered another NBA championship, you think, no, I got plenty. No, man, I'm a winner.
Are you trying to compare yourself to LeBron James?
I am the LeBron James of Where They Whining.
No, you're not.
And with wide shoulders. All right, let's take a break. How much do you think you do in value around your house on a daily basis?
That's valued?
Well, okay, let's put it this way. If you had to put a monetary number on what you do.
Yeah.
Well, after what he said he did over the weekend.
Busted my ass.
Yeah, you're actually the one guy who might have an... All right, we'll get into it next to the break. 96.5 WCMF. soon to be Rock and Roll Hall of Famers.
Oh, yeah?
It's Foreigner. Lou. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. Everyone tends to overvalue the work that they do.
I think so, yeah.
And not just at their jobs, but apparently around the house, because we have a study in front of us today. I don't know where you're coming down on this. The average American believes that if they were to be paid for the work they do around their house or like as a person every day, outside of their job, they would earn $134 a day.
Damn.
So in here they talk about cooking, cleaning, running errands, things like that. What it would cost for you to pay other people to do that for
service.
you? Yes. If you were like a gajillionaire and you paid someone to do your laundry, to drive your ass around, to cook for you, all that stuff, they are doing $134 worth of work a day. Does that sound right to you?
Sounds a little low for all that.
Oh, you arrogant bitch.
I'm saying.
You think you do $134 worth of work?
I think I do more.
Yeah, if he was doing it at somebody else's house.
Yeah, if you were paying somebody professionally, yeah. I'm 200 all day.
What do you do that's like a
amazing?
Skill specific?
Every day, though.
No.
Amazing?
Because you're not a great cook. You cook.
I'm good.
You cook bland ass crap.
It's called health.
Oh, you could open up that new restaurant called Bland Ass Craps.
I'll put it next to your cereal, no booze bar.
What do you do that's a specialty job?
Everything.
No, name one.
I could do any household skill.
No.
You name it, I can nail
But
it.
household skills don't pay well. There's a reason why.
No,
you
but
gotta
I can do
tip.
all of them.
Listen to what I'm saying to you.
Okay.
Okay, sure, hold on. Let me move to Kimmy. Kimmy, do you have a specific skill that would pay you a ton that you do around the house?
I mean, it would just be like clean, like your standard cleaning.
Okay.
I don't think it would like a specific skill.
A trade. Like what I mean by that is there are men and women who can work with wood and they can build a bookcase.
I don't have any of that.
No.
Carpenters make money. Like that's a legitimate job. There are people that know how to paint really well. So and they do that on a semi-regular basis. Painters make a bunch of money. If you're talking about cooking, cleaning, and laundry,
like domestic stuff.
yeah, there's a reason why you have to tip the staff at a hotel because they make minimum wage.
Right.
And if we're going by minimum wage,
Well, yeah, I can't build a house and wire it.
But if you're doing just straight domestic work, which does not pay well, that means people believe they're doing 9 hours worth of chores constantly every day.
Well, not that much.
So then you don't make $134.
Also walk the dog. Pick up after the dog.
Okay, that's also walking.
As a dog walker.
Okay. What does a dog walker make?
Ooh.
Oh, those people are wealthy.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of millionaire dog walkers out there?
Just about all of them.
With
a dog walker, average cost of a dog walker in Rochester is about $15 an hour.
So minimum wage.
So that's 2 walks a day, and I pick up all the crap. Crap picker upper.
Part of
higher. The dog walker don't pick up the yard.
Yes, the dog walker picks up the crap
up as
following
they
the dog.
go.
They have to. It's a $15 an hour
What,
job.
are you following them?
Are you? Yes. Are you realizing?
Then you have to walk the dog yourself.
Oh, I thought you asked if the dog walker was following the dog.
But I pick
What?
up after the dog.
Okay, you've said that 3 times. It's part of the job. Are you finding out that you're not as valuable as you thought you were?
Apparently.
I don't know why I'm looking at the dog walking thing. Okay, so there's like different levels of dog walking.
Okay.
Where sometimes it could cost like $20 per 30-minute walk, or a high-end dog walking service is about $35 or more per 30-minute walk. What extra thing are you doing?
You have to prance.
Yeah, that's a good question.
What extra services are you offering?
Maybe, I don't know, can they like go into the house without you being there and get the
maybe.
dog?
I don't know.
That's almost like dog sitting.
Kind of, except the dog's leaving the house.
That sounds like you're doing more than just walking a dog down for $35.
Okay, but now you're making it sound dirty when you say it like
Not
that.
dirty. Everything's dog sex with you.
No.
Well, that's what he's saying.
So, like, neither of you have a trade or a skill in the house that would pay you more than minimum
I'm
wage.
good around the yard.
Okay.
Yeah, than just your
All right,
basic
landscaping.
house stuff.
Planting.
But you're not doing that.
Mulching and all that stuff.
I do.
Planting and a mulching and a plant.
One thing I've found that I don't mind doing is painting, like walls.
So, are you a good painter?
But I think I would get sick of that after, like.
But are you good
know
at
what I mean?
it?
Yeah. No,
well, you know.
It's Kimmy saying she's good at something. I'm a
I
good
mean, I
painter,
think I
too.
did pretty good at it.
All right.
No issues.
I've never painted anything in my life.
I hate painting.
You've never painted, like even when you moved into your house?
No, we
You
just left
paint
the
anything?
walls. No.
Oh.
It's the most tedious.
It is
I can't
tedious,
stand it.
but there's kind of like you can really tune out when you're doing it.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead. You have to raise your hand.
Okay, sorry.
You're the one that side of the room.
I felt judgment there when I told you.
I'm just
didn't
surprised
paint
that
my
you've
walls
never
when I moved
painted
in.
anything.
Well, it is weird because like you
Because you moved in after somebody, so
Yeah.
I would just think like sometimes
Usually
like their
you paint.
tastes aren't yours.
Oh no, there's a lot of weird colors in my house.
Okay.
Weird colors.
No, but your walls are going to be beat to hell with 2 kids.
So I have decided, and my
You wait
wife.
until after they leave.
Yeah, my
All
wife
right.
hates this, but I'm not fixing anything in the house until my kids leave. My daughter plays hockey.
That's not the worst idea.
Yeah.
Because you're just going to constantly keep fixing stuff.
Like my wife the other day, she goes, "We should replace the garage door." I go, "Why? So she can destroy it for another 4 years shooting pucks at it? Get out of here."
All right. All right.
252 WCMF, the average American believes they do $134 worth of chores a day, which means unless you have a specific trade skill that would pay you more than, what, $15 an hour seems to be the going rate for lowest jobs right now, like lowest paying jobs, you would have to do 9 hours of chores a day to hit $134 before you, and that's, by the way, without taxes taken out.
Well, I guess most people don't have those kind of skills.
Yeah.
Electrician, plumbing.
And that's the point I'm making here.
All right.
Like, look, I get it. We all bust our ass all day, and it sucks having to do that extra stuff after, but you ain't making $134 on what you're doing inside the 4 walls of your house. Man, I guess the most expensive thing you would do if you were to get paid for it is, like, running errands, driving around.
Oh, I do a lot of that. A lot of picking up and running around.
Although I take that back because, like, Uber drivers aren't, like, wealthy. Private chauffeur would do that.
Oh, a chauffeur.
But, like, I could...
Yeah, like a private driver.
That requires a hat and gloves.
Can I quick sidebar with that?
Yeah.
When I was in Erie over the weekend, I got a direct message on my phone from Uber, like a direct advertisement, because I had to use Uber 2 weeks ago when I blew my tire and that guy almost killed me in the car.
Yeah.
It's called Uber for Teens.
Oh, yes.
teens?
Yep, I've seen this.
So,
What is
like, you can
Your
now
teen
put
can
your...
use your account, or you can use your account for your teen. I can't remember.
to put
how.
my teenager in the car alone with the Uber driver and have them take them somewhere.
That sounds like a really bad idea.
No, like I get the draw to it because now I can't be in 2 places at once. If I got my kids having to go to different places, fine.
Right.
But to your point, I'm not putting my 14-year-old,
No.
15-year-old kid in the
No.
back of a
That
car.
sounds
with
like a
string.
Netflix series.
Thank you.
That never ends well.
Right? Are people doing this?
I can't
I
imagine.
don't know. I guess
But I
there's
guess if you live in a
probably
big-
more
so
safe.
think about a big city.
Yeah, I think like there are some areas where it's just been the norm for people growing up.
That sounds insane.
But think about
there
kids
may
that
be
take
more
taxis
yeah.
and buses.
There may be more safety features involved in the Uber for teens. I don't know what those are, but I'm guessing it's a whole other experience.
I wouldn't be comfortable.
No, I thought I couldn't believe it.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds really bad.
I would think as an Uber driver, you wouldn't want that either.
No.
No, wait. The teenage kid would be the easiest. They're going to sit on their phone in the back
You
and not say a
hope.
word. What are they going to do? Like, if there's one time I get peace and quiet in my life, it's when my daughters are on their phones while we're driving somewhere.
Yeah.
Gone are the days of talking to daddy about their day. Now here are the days of, what? Oh, I have my headphones in. What? Huh? She'll say what? I'll say it again, and she hasn't taken her headphones out yet.
I do that, those too. Because it's such a pain in the ass.
To take your headphones off
No, I
for
got
a
to take them
second.
out, and then I put them back in, and you got another question. Like, I'm trying. There's a reason why I have these in, and I'm watching something.
I would think Uber for the elderly would be more beneficial than Uber for teens.
Yeah, but that's just adults.
Yeah, but if you're
We already
if you
had the
haven't-
Lyft bus.
Yeah, he's right.
Oh, good point. Because I was going to say, but if your grandparent doesn't know how to use it, doesn't have a smartphone.
So you can order it for your
Yeah.
grandparents?
Oh,
that's not
there you
bad.
go.
There you go. There's your
Take
$1
them to
million
their
idea.
doctor appointment. I'm sure it already exists.
Elder.
Elder Uber.
It was the same. Okay. We come back, we wrap it up, we tell you what we're doing tomorrow next in the break room on CMF. It's going to be a Rapperoo.
Audio 2 for Tuesday Rapperoo.
For a Tuesday Break Room CMF that makes tomorrow Wednesday. You know what that means.
We're going to get our hate on, buddy.
Hey, Mail of the Week. And you can tell sometimes in letters, maybe the hate that's directed at us isn't caused by us. Because it seems like this man has been hurt in the past, and that's why he wrote this letter.
Okay.
A couple weeks ago, we talked about how the Dawson Knox football camp, Bill's tight end.
Yeah. It's coming to town, right?
It's come back to Nazareth this summer. Very exciting. And we talked about how Kimmy's friend must have been super excited.
Yeah.
Because last time he was here,
she wanted to borrow a kid.
She tried to borrow one of your friend's kids, and she doesn't have a kid because she wanted to get close to Dawson Knox.
Get her
Catch a
knocks on.
glimpse.
And it went further. How we talked about moms in between 30 and 50 dressing up nice to go see these Bills players.
Yeah.
And we laughed about it because you ain't got a shot with these 20-year-old millionaires. They ain't paying attention to your, with all due respect, old Pittsford ass. We got a letter from a gentleman who did not find that discussion funny at all.
Wait, a guy?
In fact, he found it inappropriate that we were laughing at the idea that women were trying to lure Bills players that may be married.
All right. Okay.
And here's the thing. I can normally tell which letters you're going to agree with, and as much as you're making this face when this man makes his points, I think you're going to be on his side.
Well, he sounds like an old stiff.
Yeah. Not like you.
What?
Huh?
I'm an old stiff.
No. Yes. So we'll get to that and a whole bunch more tomorrow here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy, by the way, we told you she's got her new star chart for where they whine.
Yeah.
We'll hopefully use it next week.
We do have a suggestion because we didn't have a star put up for nobody won this week, so we're not going to be able to keep track. King Spartacus writes us on Twitter, rule proposal for where they whine, and if nobody wins, Kimmy gets a star.
Ooh.
Why?
Well, because she fooled us.
Ooh, I don't. Will
that's a good
that
point.
taint the game?
No, but that's a good point.
And everybody knows you've been trying to do this to us the entire time anyway.
I mean, I'm not opposed.
Take the star.
I'm just hoping this doesn't skew opinions of the game.
All right, we'll bring it up next week, and we'll let the decision be made then. For Tommy Muley, who has no stars, you bitch-ass no stars.
Look who's talking,
I got a
starless.
star from
We're all starless.
No, I have a star from last week that have been
Well,
unjustly
I got
denied.
9 from previous
No,
wins.
she was ordering it while I won my star.
Give it up.
Okay, fine. My name's Pat Duffy. 1 star. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.